Are you ready?
I'm ready. Give me 1 second. I gotta stay muted, but I can still hear.
What the fuck is Shadow?
The hedgehog.
Oh fucking hell!
Shadow. I'll have to look up exactly, but those are the words. Those are the descriptors that were available on the ingots because you haven't really identified them yet.
Yeah.
Alright, and while you guys do that, I'm gonna go eat and I'll be back.
Okay, so quick recap. Last time you entered the ruins of Akantea and you found a bunch of stuff. See the handout.
A lot of shit.
You made your way through the housing district, the business district, where all the loot was. You found the academy. You learned of the angels basically came and exterminated everyone. You found the Immensus Gate, which was a large multi-use gate structure that can go to several places, including a drowned Netherreal city and the city of Sigil. You recall that? As well as one of the layers of hell and the city of brass. You proceeded along. You fought some insectoid creatures that looked to be a Netherese bioweapon of some sort, and continued along your way. You have now arrived at the entrance to what, according to Sir Towerfall's notes, say the laboratories, a research center of sorts. And that's where we start. You are here.
Weird.
So as the doors, as you step up, these metal doors before you slide open, sensing your presence. And at the moment, the entire room is dark, aside from a light coming from this terminal over here. So this is the room. There is a little door behind the terminal. There's a big sliding door over here. There's a big sliding door over here. There is a bench and there is a bench. This looks to be a foyer type structure. As there is a fountain which is long since dried up in the center of the room. It's definitely a foyer type structure.
I have a master's in computing, so
as Archie moves into the room, makes his way towards the terminal, the lights sense your presence, and they, in a flicker of light, they all turn on, and the whole room is bathed in bright white light, revealing that the walls, the floor, and the roof are all of various white metals.
I'm going to start pressing buttons.
And as you get to the terminal, Archie, you notice something over this side, behind the terminal. Wasn't visible from your entrance of the room, but is visible over here. The remains of 2 insectoids.
Can I check the fountain for coins?
Yes, you can.
I check.
As you look at the fountain, there is indeed. Sorry, putting my dice out. There are indeed 2 gold coins of Netherese design.
Ooh.
The question is, since it's an old coin, is it worth more to collectors?
It has the same gold value, but it would be worth more to the right person.
Well, I'm saving those. Why would I use the Netherese gold coins as normal gold coin? That's silly.
Like gold coins still have the same value of gold, but the fact that it's older would be able to the right thing. But yeah,
It's like that 60-pound bar gold that's on display in a museum.
But yeah, so as you get over there, you see the remains of 2 insectoids over here. But you get to the terminal, Archie, and the terminal is active and does have a connection. There is an error on the terminal saying that it does not have a connection to the domain, which you understand why. But there are connections, it seems, it can make to other terminals. There is information to be found in this terminal. What would you like to look at?
Is there anything that catches my eye?
There are links to. Well, firstly, there is an alert saying that there is an unknown entity in the facility.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a warning about that.
Yeah. Which
there
we
are,
probably already know about.
Yep. There is an unread message.
Mm-hmm.
Alert on the terminal. There's an unread message which you could open if you wish, and there are also connections to various security stations around the city. It seems to have connections to a few.
Checked our browser history.
I'm gonna read down unread message.
Cool. So as you press the button on that, suddenly on a section of the panel, a about 3 or 4 inch tall holographic projection of what you recognize to be a Netherese scientist appears. The
Mhm.
message is not in text. It is actually a recording. As the message begins to speak, it's in Netherese, but Archie can probably translate pretty well.
Mhm.
As the man says, "Well, in light of the recent activation of Carsus's pet project, I have elected to move my research elsewhere. Therefore, as of now, I've taken the Guardian's tier to Islenar, where more safer and more suitable research capabilities can be found."
Hmm.
It then goes into details about how it goes into details about how he hopes that they understand and things like that. And you get a sense there was some sort of disagreement, and this researcher has taken his research materials elsewhere. In particular, the research material he refers to is called the Guardian's tier.
Oh, that's spicy.
Hmm.
Do you tell Tycan?
Yes.
Well, even if it's a little bit out of the way, I would like to collect it.
Well, it's in another Netherese city.
In particular, Islenar was one of the places that the portal that the Immensus Gate went to.
Yeah. We would need to go to another Netherese city.
As it is something created by Helm, and I feel I should collect it.
Well, I'll just put it on my schedule and we'll get to it as soon as we can.
So there is that. There are a series of alerts, Archie, that do appear in the process of that message being played, saying alerts from particular security stations elsewhere, like current alerts. Do you look at them?
Sure.
Cool. So there are currently 3 alerts that have been picked up. The alerts seem to be a case of, like, this terminal looks to be more of a master terminal, which does seem to have its own connections. The alerts are from 3 particular security stations.
Mhm.
Basically, it looks like someone has just walked through a gate and not followed the proper protocol,
Okay.
and therefore is setting off alarms.
Yeah.
Looking at the first one, you see something that you probably may not be happy about. You see a group, firstly, of 6 warrior-looking individuals wearing various furs and coats and things. Moving through pretty defensively. It's like, yeah, you see video of this.
Okay.
They're moving through this gate pretty defensively. Followed behind them, you see 7 mind flayers. That are just levitating along behind them. And it looks like these 6 warrior individuals are definitely working with the mind flayers.
Can I see this too?
Yes.
Now, is there anything particularly odd about their armor?
About the individuals, the 6 people,
The warriors.
the warriors. Having a look at them, there's nothing odd about their armor. They look to be it looks to be just generic adventurer's armor. But in particular, you do notice that their eyes seem to glow a faint purple.
Okay.
You get a sense these are probably some sort of or Archie will definitely recognize these are some sort of mind flayer thrall type person.
Mindful.
So you see that. So you see that one. It looks like the mind flayers are in the city. Do you flip to the next alert, Archie?
I do.
Cool. As you flip to the next alert, you immediately see what looks to be a metal corridor type structure with 6 of those insectoids.
Okay.
Which are screeching, and suddenly there is a rush of fire, which just fills the entire corridor. The insects scream and attempt to absorb the fire, but then are unable to due to the intensity of it. Until the insects are just reduced to ash in this corridor. You hear someone speaking in common. As a male voice says, see, sister? They weren't any trouble at all. Although they didn't scream, I didn't really like that. And at which point you see an individual step in who looks to be a male tiefling with red skin. A flaming sword at his side.
Oh.
You then hear a female voice say, yes, brother, I'm very impressed with it. And you see a female tiefling with blue skin, but despite the skin colors being different, they do have the same facial features. They look to be siblings. Oh, just a second, someone's at the door.
While he's at the door, what does the tiefling with the fire sword mean? I don't know if I missed something or I forgot something.
Usually they're from hell, or usually they're demons, or they look like tieflings. They could be like Aranesses or actual blood demonoids and stuff like that. Or they could just have magical flaming swords and they're tieflings. So
sorry, yeah, that was just a delivery.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. So you watch as this female tiefling walks through. The female tiefling looks to be wielding a bit of ice magic just around her finger as she walks. Behind them, you see 8 of those knights that you fought before that are moving in formation. And behind them, you see what looks to be a male human in his mid-50s who looks to be a wizard of some sort. Archie would recognize that there is a philosopher's stone on an amulet around his neck.
He's a witch.
You hear the 2 tieflings sort of begin to bicker a bit as the male one says, now look, where is this guy anyway, this Fican? And she says, and it's Fican, where is he? And the female tiefling says, brother, it's Tycan.
Fican.
The least you can do is listen. He says, whatever, I want to give him a good beating.
Repeat that one more time? Did I hear what I think I heard?
I want to give him a good beating.
Okay.
Fucking funny.
They continue to walk through the facility.
Can I get a general date and time of this recording?
This is live.
Can I try to do something?
Yeah.
Is there any sort of speaker function or anything like that in these zones, considering there's cameras?
Yes, there is.
Hello, fellow living organisms that aren't bugs, and what may you be doing here?
As the voice echoes through to them, you watch as the knights firstly immediately weapons up and they're looking around. As they immediately weapons up looking around, the mage behind them begins to prepare a spell just in case. The female tiefling says, "You're all idiots," and she looks right at the camera. Archie,
Oh, it's good that you found me.
Archie, you would know the cameras are a form of an arcane eye type spell, which is invisible.
Yeah.
So the fact you can see it is information on your part. She looks up and says, "And who might you be?"
Well, Archibald Bartholomew Humphrey II, Master of Empower and Ruination, at your service.
Oh, you're polite. You're more polite than than they made out to be.
Oh, yes, because after 200 years of rest, I have risen differently. Also, why are you looking for my compatriot?
It's nothing personal. It's just work.
Well, why is it work? How much did they pay you? Or why do you want to kill a holy being?
The pay is enough to warrant us coming to this shithole.
Well, considering you got in here and there's a copious amounts of bugs and you've, well, got rid of them handedly like we did, why wouldn't you put your abilities to better use, like, I don't know, dealing with the shit that Tiamat did? Unless your goals are aligned to something else.
All I care about is I'm getting paid to retrieve Tykan's head, and apparently a Thanraya as well.
Do I hear this?
Can I ask a question?
She said, before she says, "Well, first, if we're going to have a conversation, you introduce yourself." My name is Avarice, as the female says.
Oh my
and you see a
god.
picture of her.
No wonder why she wants money.
You see her there. At which point she's pushed aside by her brother, who says, "All right, you listen up. Come here and I'll give you a good old-fashioned beating. I'm Malevolence." And you see him there. He's not looking at the camera. He's looking a bit off.
Well, if you're a bit more keen, you would know that your sister is correct in where she's looking. And hey, maybe we can come to a beneficial agreement of payment.
He says, "No, look, I just want to fight." And she sort of, she like...
Oh, I'm sure Tykan can give you a fight, but the thing is, I don't want you taking his head. And I'm sure he would love to fight you just as much as you want to fight him.
Avarice glares at Malevolence and says, "Brother, you do the fighting, I make the deals. What's your offer?"
Well, I know it's probably under a direct contract, but I need to know the offer of what you got beforehand. I don't want to undercut someone so useful.
Let's just say the payment was significant. And there was payment for discretion. So no, I will not share entirely, but it was enough. What's your offer?
I will double it.
As you say that, Malevolence leans into his sister and says, "So, what's that mean? Is that like a lot more?" And she just glares at him with this like sense that she's sick of his shit.
I slapped the fountain.
I
can
can
The
tell
thing
that
is,
he's the smartest.
I
he's the
have my
smartest cookie in
own
the-
things that I like as well.
Hmm.
If I was to double it and I was to, give you things to give you, I sort of rub my hands like I'm holding money. Due compensation. I need information of my own and my own discretion. And I'm sure that you'll want some payment up front just to know that we're on level footing. I know how this works.
She says, perhaps, at which point, as she says perhaps, all the 8 knights behind her look at her and say, you're here on our master's orders, and you will not betray him. And she just glares at them and says, I'll do what I want. Unless you want to stop us.
Master's orders, huh? I look at the knights to see if they have any regalia or anything.
They look to be the same sort of knights that you fought before. So veteran warriors, you can see symbols of Tiamat on them.
Oh, Tiamat knights, huh? Probably working with Ashathenda. Interesting.
As you say that, one of the knights speaks up and says, no, we serve Lord Frigidax.
Oh, you serve Frigidax, even better. You want to know something unique? You want to know something that is like very valuable information, especially to your brother here. Frigidax has a bone to pick with Tycan because Tycan took one of his eyes. Do you really think you can take him? Considering it your master couldn't take him? Only 8 measly knights?
They all seem to have a bit of a moment as they look at each other with that. Malevolence speaks up and sort of interrupts the silence and says, oh, now I want to find him even more.
Well, you might be able to if you agree to our deal instead.
He looks at
I
his sister.
just gonna lean over and whisper to Archie and say, honestly, he doesn't seem like the brightest. I don't know what he's getting himself into. I would actually feel really bad if I hurt him too much. He's
Or just hurt him a little bit, Tycan.
Fair enough.
You watch as Malevolence leans into his sister and says, take the deal. Like I'm in.
It'd be like kicking a toddler in the teeth.
Also, if you take our deal, I'm pretty sure we could deck you out with some really cool Netherese armor and gear. Considering I know the ways of the Netherese.
Very well. Perhaps we should meet then, says Avarice.
Well, if you wish to meet, we are at the command console. A bit further back, we just arrived.
We're not sure where we entered. There looks to be, well, it's a bit warm here. And there's a lot of these bugs around.
Well, there is a nest of bugs that we've come to deal with.
I propose we meet there then.
Okay. We can do that.
She says, as Aris nods and then says, just look for the fire and the ice, you'll find us. At which point you hear more skittering off camera. And you watch as Malevolence grins and goes, ah, more of them. And his eyes light up on fire. You see him run off camera, and you can hear the sound of more torrents of fire and the bugs screeching.
Well, looks like they're occupied for a little bit.
Avarice says to you, because her brother continues to fight and the knights run off to fight as well. Avarice says, we'll be at the nest. Meet us there.
We'll be there momentarily.
I'll make sure these idiots, and she gestures at the knights, make sure these idiots don't break the deal.
Die and break the deal.
Hmm.
I'm sure that they're probably going to try to attack us on sight, so...
Maybe. Maybe not.
It might be good sport for your brother, though.
Oh, he's wanted a piece of them since we met them.
Very good. Talk to you soon.
Well, with that, she turns and just walks, and you watch as she walks, she just casually waves her hand, and a blast of ice goes off camera, and you hear the bugs screeching even more.
I like her.
I bet you do.
Yes.
I'm not a big fan of how she treats her brother, if I'm being honest.
Well, the thing is, her brother is very hot-headed, and sometimes you need to keep people who are hot-headed in line, right, Tygan? I do like a sly grin.
You're not wrong.
When people want to run
I
in and
remember
die,
saying-
sometimes you need to, have a firm hand.
Before we continue,
I can't
forward,
argue
can we
with
have
that
a-
one.
Can we have a little sit down?
Yeah, you need to have a sit.
Yeah, I need to have a sit.
You want to have a short sit?
I need to sit. Yeah.
There was, by the way, as you have to sit down, you can have a short rest if you wish.
Yeah.
Archie, there was another security alert.
I'll look at it.
As you load it up, this one, there's a bit of static. The connection is not complete. You only have a little bit of visual, and that sort of cuts in and out.
Okay.
The visual you do see is of several more insectoids
Mm-hmm.
that are currently fleeing, running away
Okay.
from what looks to be a human woman with brown hair, leather armors, and a greatsword.
Oh, that... Oh?
Following behind her in formation, you see 8 more of those knights,
Okay.
followed by a female half-elf with darker skin who looks to be a wizard.
Okay.
But they are following behind this woman with the brown hair and the greatsword. As you watch the woman with the brown hair and the greatsword grabs one of the insectoids that are running away, and in one hand picks it up and dismembers it.
That resonates dragon to me.
You do watch as the rest of the insects run away. She leans to the ground, puts a hand on the ground, and focuses. And sniffs the air. And then stands up. And as she stands up, she points in a direction and says, "They're that way." And with that, they move off camera.
What direction did they point?
You
Because I have a
recognize-
general understanding of literally the whole layout of this place of what we're going to because of the fact that I'm Archie.
She pointed in particular. You recognize where they were.
Okay.
That was a security gate at the academy.
They're following
The
us.
other one. She's tracking you, like you as a group.
We've become quite popular.
We've closed the gate behind us though. With the big gate with the portal. Right?
It looks like they found another way in.
Mm.
And Archie would know, and Tycan would know, Thanrea would know, the hunting skills of a white dragon are some of the best. That are out there. So,
Oh man, I wish I could actually contact the robots and shit to be on high alert. But they're probably going to attack them anyway. They probably just dealt with them. Archie looks a bit concerned and he crosses his arms.
Yeah, not. Whatever may happen, we shall handle it together.
But with that, but with that, Archie, there is no other information from this terminal that is currently available to you. Other than information on what research was going on in these laboratories. If you want to read that while having a short rest, there is a seat. As you all have a short rest there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cool. Cool. You may all do the short rest thing. Nothing strikes you while you're having a short rest. Archie, there are many laboratories. All of them have very interesting things. Some of them look to be in various states of disrepair based on the records.
Mm-hmm.
The path through sort of just cuts through the laboratory area via a corridor to continue on to the arena. And then from the arena, you can get to the nest. If you do want to look at some of these laboratories, you can. Actually, sorry, I wrote my notes wrong. You go from the research labs to the T-Dock, and from the T-Dock, you can divert to the arena as a detour if you wish. But then from there, from T-Dock, it goes to the nest.
We might want to come back to the arena, considering we're getting followed.
I think I'm done with everything.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready to go.
I'm trying to think of something that I might be able to do.
I don't think I needed to do anything.
How big is this doorway?
This one is like it's very not to scale. It's a rough sort of drawing for you to get an idea. It's about 10 feet wide. The big doors are all 10 feet wide, and this little one behind you is 5 feet wide. It looks like the one behind you does open to just a staff room. This would be where a secretary would have sat.
How sturdy do these walls seem? On
They're
either
metal.
side of it?
They are actually very solid. They are a solid white metal.
Hmm.
And,
I'm
there
trying to think of how to halt their advance a little bit.
There are windows on these doors, like sort of like glass windows on the doors.
Mhm.
You can see beyond are dark corridors going off in each direction.
Yeah. Well, like, this was like the only entrance, right?
This was your entrance was a bit out of this door, sort of into a main thoroughfare. It's sort of this is the route that Sir Towerfall took.
Okay, so they could come in from either door.
They could.
I don't have enough spell slots to do that. But
What
I can all say,
what do you think?
we don't need to halt or advance. We meet them, and we fight.
the thing is, we don't want to leave the mercenaries waiting.
I'm sure they will understand.
You don't know much about mercenaries, do you?
They don't understand. Money lines their pockets.
If they think that we're going back on the agreement, because we haven't given them anything yet, except for
Also,
Honestly.
what my feeling is that we should meet up with the mercenaries, get them on our side, destroy what's ahead of us, and then turn around and deal with what's behind us when we have the mercenaries on our side. Because currently they are probably both working for your rival counterpart, and if we have them both on either sides of us, I know you'll just say we'll deal with them both, but the thing is it's easier to cut off the head of the snake first and then deal with the body. And having two more, in quotations, allies to help us with this dragon, maybe, considering how much they just ripped one of these bugs apart, a humanoid can't do that.
I can do that.
You're built demigod, Tyken.
Built different.
For a reference point, because Tycan and Scarlet would have both seen this and and you guys know very well how strong a person can be. You just witnessed someone with a strength value of probably in the. You just witnessed someone with a strength value of probably more than 20, like more
low
than
20s.
Like low 20s.
Like, probably about that of an adult white dragon or a young white dragon.
Yeah.
I have expertise in athletics. I too am this strong, just in a different way.
Yeah.
I actually have yet to put my strength to 1.
Same.
F.
Mine's sitting at a nice 10.
Ha, strength? What's that?
I'll just talk you to death.
Mine's at 18.
Bruh, listen. We're about to get, hopefully, 2 mercenary allies that can destroy these bugs with ease. I am happy to talk, okay?
I could persuade them to probably kill themselves.
Are you sure about that? They'll probably try to kill you first. E.g., killing themselves doesn't mean you get to kill them and say that, look, they killed themselves.
I agree with Archie.
I think we move forward and maybe do some blockades behind us to slow down their path, get with the mercenaries, and then obviously deal with the knights, obviously, because we're going to get the mercenaries on our side, because my plans are faultless.
Well, everyone is
And then we deal with the other ones, because I know for a fact that I'm going to get a certain red-headed tiefling on my side looking for a good fight. And do you know what's a really good fight?
Dragon.
A dragon.
in there. Now, if we want to create a blockade, Matt, are these doors opening inward or outward of the room?
They slide into the walls.
Damn it!
They are sliding laboratory doors.
Yeah, and this is what I mean.
Is there
Like
a
this, I was
bench?
going to do something, but the thing is, I think the dragon will just rip it open anyway, or the human, I should say.
I mean,
It is
I
as
do
you're having this
have an
conversation.
idea.
As you say that, Tycan, all of you notice the corridor up here, this one, the lights in the corridor come on.
Oh, better get prepared. It looks like they're here.
Which one? The northern one?
Not the
I'm going to go on the
Damn.
computer and try to lock down the door.
Cool.
All right.
As you begin to make that happen, ask you to make me an intelligence check, please.
I'm gonna go to the door and hope it closes. Because I want to do something if it closes.
Cool. Archie, you don't know the security codes for locking these doors. So you begin to look at saved information, and this person before they left had their password saved.
Let's go.
It's a sticky pad on the monitor.
Hmm.
Why does it say fucking password in Netherese?
Yeah. As Ty, can you be up to the door? You hear Tycoon as you get to the door, a heavy clunk as the door is locked.
All right. And they slide into the wall, you say?
Yes.
I'm going to go on one side of the wall. And I want to start kicking in the wall to block it from sliding in.
Cool. As you begin to do that, I won't get you to roll because you're going to do it.
Can I help with this?
I'm Tycoon.
You can. As you go over there and help, you're all over at the door, basically.
No, I get close and I'm just going to shoot fire bolts at it to heat it up so it's a bit more malleable.
Absolutely. As you hit the metal,
I'm
it does
gonna do
sort of
this on
seem to
both
take
sides.
the heat pretty well, but there are little
To
hot
heat it up,
spots.
so it's a
And
bit-
Tycoon just conk. And as you're kicking Tycoon, it is echoing. It is noisy. As you're
They know
throwing the
we're in
metal.
here. They could smell us.
At this point, Tycoon, you see a creature
Mhm.
at the far end of the corridor through the glass, through the closed and locked doors. As you see, is it this one? It is this one. A large cat-like creature
Ew.
with a large eyeball
love
on a
it.
tail.
You-
At the
you know
far-
what
at the-
I'm doing? That looks weird.
At the far end of the
I do.
corridor, and it seems to be alerted by the noise, and it runs at the door and runs into the door, and the door physically shakes from the impact, and it starts tearing and clawing at the door and attempting to get through.
I'm going to attempt to tell it. I'm going to say through the glass, I'm going to say, "You're in danger, run."
As you say that, it doesn't seem to answer at all. Instead, attacking furiously.
I don't think it's gonna
It's-
listen to you.
As it's swinging its claws, you notice the claws are physical, but as they hit, there are brief flashes of arcane force around each claw, and the claws seem to be doing a bit of force damage to the door on each strike.
Calm down, kitty.
It does not come down.
If it
is
doesn't leave,
attacking
it's
the
going to
door.
be a self-correcting problem.
Who's a good kitty?
Not that one.
I'm going to lock all the doors and
Okay.
then get ready to go down to where we need to go towards the nest.
Cool. Going towards the nest is through this door over here on the left.
Okay, so I'll lock the
I'm
other
so
doors.
happy you didn't say it was through the north door.
I was about to say, if it's through the north door, that's bad.
Oops.
Archie, you would recognize this creature
Mhm.
is one of the other escaped bioweapons.
Mhm.
And upon seeing the claws and seeing the wrecked, like the ruined insectoid creatures here, it's very clear this thing fed on them. This thing tore the insectoids
The
apart.
thing is, if we go through here, we might get through the door in a few hours and halt our pursuers.
You believe, Archie, that thing's going to get through that door in the space of 5 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna go.
So it is the size of like a large tiger. It's got claws like a cat, but the claws have tiny little like force blades on the end of each claw.
hmm
So like while the regular claws won't get through the door, the force damage is what's doing it.
Yep.
Is it clear that this is a bioweapon?
This is absolutely an unnatural creature that has been designed from the ground up to be a weapon.
Lovely.
If you want to make a perception check, I'll say.
I'll do a perception. I like perceptions.
Yeah. Cool.
That's a persuasion.
It's an at 20 regardless of both of you. Both of you, being Asimas, feel a deep, unnerving dread coming from this creature. Like, the fight or flight instinct in you is telling you to run. This thing is terrifying.
I put my hand on Tarkin's shoulder, I give him the thumbs up, and then I turn around and walk away.
Yep.
I'm just
Tycan,
gonna look at that and Ray, and I'm gonna say, yeah, me too. I'm gonna walk away.
in particular, Tycan, as you go to walk away, while you haven't used your divine sense on this thing, I imagine there's always sort of a basic scent around you.
Mm-hmm.
You sense a void from that thing. This thing, you sense, Tycan, was built from the ground up to fight Celestials.
Ooh. Tycon's gonna think to himself, well, I'm sure I can take it. We don't have time for that.
Yep. It continues to tear at the door. One of the claws gets through the glass, and as it gets through, as the claw smashes through the glass, you hear it shrieking at you like a rabid animal. It is unable to get through the window, but it's causing a scene.
Thank goodness the Netherese, when they designed this place, weren't like, let's have scenic views into the hallway.
Yep.
I'd like to do something.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to get everyone ready to go through this door and set like a timer for it to lock after we go through.
You can absolutely do that. You can absolutely do that. And in fact, Archie, as you have access to the person's passwords, you are able to find a particular setting called lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
To lock down the doors until the all clear is sent from the domain.
Well, that seems like a good idea.
As in, even if someone got on this terminal and found the same password, they couldn't open it.
I'm going to set a lockdown for this room for like 3 minutes.
Yep, cool. So in 3 minutes it'll start. Immediately the lights go and like flashing, and you hear a voice echoed in the room. Lockdown in 3 minutes.
We gotta go. Archie starts nonchalantly moving to the west.
Okay, as you make your way.
Awful. I head there too.
As you all leave this strange Netherese creature behind and head through the door. As you head through the door's open for you. You step through. The doors close. Before you is a corridor with a series of laboratories.
Mm-hmm.
As you leave that creature behind, I'll just clean up the map quickly. With the creature left behind, there are a series of laboratories on either indoors on your left and on your right.
We gotta head to the nest, so that's where I'm going.
Okay. As you make your way with relative haste towards the nest.
Mm-hmm.
You proceed along. And as you proceed along, the first stop on the way is a hole in a wall that has been punched through. This is the route that Sir Towerfall took to go to the T-Dock. And through the T-Dock is access to the nest. Several of these laboratories you go past seem to have various experiments inside. They all look very odd, some of them, but the one that gets your attention, Archie, as you go past, is probably maybe want to look at it later.
Mm-hmm.
The laboratory window, like the door to the laboratory has a window on it, and the window is covered in leaves and foliage. Plants. With a label on the door saying Flora Enhancement Studies.
Flora enhancement studies?
Yeah. As in enhancing plants.
Mm-hmm.
The The other ones you walk past include immortality and mental acuity, sentience transference, arcane gem infusion, parasite curative studies, scrying enhancement apparatus, ethanol fermentation studies, and probability reconstitution studies.
Ooh, so I like the sound of immortality.
It's
You move
pretty
past
spicy.
you move past these labs for now, heading your way along.
Yep. Move along.
Move along. Cool. You move along. You step through this hole in the metal wall, which goes into just a rock, which has been carved through by a Surf Towerfall. The tunnel winds. There are a few steep drop-offs, but you do manage to skip them, as it is literally a tight tunnel that he carved, before it emerges into another metal corridor. To the right of the metal corridor, it stretches off into darkness, and the lights here are not working. To the left, you see a large, again, double, 10-foot wide sliding double door. The doors are currently not working, as there is no power. But there is a label on the door: T-Doc Project, authorized personnel only. As the doors are currently not functioning, but you definitely think you can probably pry them open if you wanted to. Based on the map, it looks like Sir Towfall's route took him through the T-Dot project. What do you all do?
This is the type of area where Ike tends to freeze up because he doesn't want to touch something that makes everyone dissolve.
Yep. So just to clarify, you're outside the T-Dot project. There's a door to the project and it's currently closed.
Also, I can't read any of this.
No, you can't.
I'll try to open it.
Cool.
I guess.
Cool. Get you to make me an athletics check.
Oh, can I assist?
You can.
I think since I'm assisting, he still has the roll about at advantage.
Yep. Archie, make me one with advantage. Athletics, please.
No, I'm going to do this first. Yeah.
Go, you mutter an incantation. And roll it. Cool. It looks like it was sealed, but as you push on the door, you learn that the door's lock wasn't engaged. It just simply lost power. And it seems that Netherese sliding doors are designed in such a way that when power is lost, they slide closed like a spring-loaded door.
Mm-hmm.
As you, with Taiken's help, it's heavy, but you do push back the door. And you can feel a bit of pressure, like if you let this go, it'll close again. But you can open it. And as you push the door open, for one side anyway, you can all squeeze through if you wish.
I like the thing that instead of Taiken opening it himself, he looks at Archie and he's like, remember when you requested me to help you get stronger, you're opening that door. You can do it. Goes full life coach.
Excellent. Excellent. But as the door opens enough for you all to filter in, as you step into this dark, large laboratory, about 50 feet across, round room. There are several terminals here, all powered down. There are several notes scattered about here. In the center of the chamber is a large, 25 feet across, circular stone platform.
Ooh.
Do you spend any time here to look at what's here, or do you continue straight through?
Are we on a clock?
Slightly, but I don't see why we can't stop and look around. Just for a second, you know?
We can look around a little bit, but we shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
Well, given the fact that all the computers are dead in this room, there's just a bunch of notes scattered about. You can spend a few moments to read the notes if you wish, Archie.
Yep.
Cool. As you read the notes, the first note you find talks about how the council has, as of this moment, revoked all funding to the T-Dot project as it has been deemed to be a colossal failure and waste of money. As the T-Dot project has rendered absolutely zero tangible benefits for the project. The next few notes you read talk about how the researchers here were frustrated. They were sure they were doing things right, but everything they sent back they couldn't find. And it uses that words. Everything we sent back couldn't be found. It begins other notes talk about how they sent back objects, lead boxes, other objects like that. In desperation, they sent a person.
Okay.
And they too never came back. Given the notes that you found, Archie, and given the large ritual circle that's on the floor in the center of the room, I'll get you to make me an Arcana check.
That's a 3.
The 3.
Well, a 12, but I rolled a 3.
Cool. Archie, your mind connects the dots. You're not sure how they did it exactly. You're not sure how this device functions, or even if it worked properly, but you get a sense this was a time-traveling device. They were sending people and objects back in time and trying to do something with that. But it seems nothing they sent. It seems their experiments were sending objects back and then trying to find them in the present day. So it looks like that was the project. You're not sure how it worked. You're not sure if it was even possible. But they definitely got started working on this. The Netherese were fucking with time travel.
Oh, God.
That's not good.
Well, it obviously didn't fucking work because they're not here anymore.
Devices here.
Well.
Yep. What do you do?
I'm going to collect the notes.
Yeah, absolutely. You have all the notes there. Definitely there's a lot here of notes-wise, and if you were to get these terminals activated, that would also yield a lot more information about how this works. You definitely get a sense, Archie, this is the sort of thing that you could spend months here on. Like, the theory here, like, they probably had nefarious purposes for doing this, but the theory could be very useful. As you gather all the notes, do you continue on?
Yep.
Cool. As you continue on, there is another doorway at the other end of the chamber, which seems to go to some sort of like break area. And through the break area, there is another. There is a corridor which just ends, and where the corridor ends, it looks like it was just sheared off by stone, with a tunnel carved by Sir Talvor.
My God, Sir Talford just doing numbers.
He was, yeah. He spent 10 years here. And by the way, there are other tunnels you can see that go off to nowhere. Like, he's definitely just randomly dug in directions until he found something.
I do like Minecraft.
Yeah, basically. Well, it wasn't random. It was sort of an intelligent guess. So you get you'll see a tunnel that goes in a direction because if the city was in its normal layout, there would be a room in that direction.
He sits there and he thinks, they say Netherese artifacts are on layer 15. I'm a tunnel north.
Yeah. Like it wasn't entirely random, but it was more of like an intelligent guess. But Sir Towfall's tunnel goes off, and as you step up to this tunnel, exiting the T-Dock project, you immediately feel warmth coming from the tunnel. Which was what Sir Towfall said, an indicator of the nest.
Yep.
It's maybe about 3 or 4 feet wide, about 7 feet tall tunnel. You have to go single file.
In we go.
Okay. I need to ask, please, what is your marching order?
I take point. That's what I like to do.
Cool. Who's next?
I'll go beside him, unless someone wants me to be in the back.
Oh, I'm fine being in the back.
I'll be third then.
Cool. And the manifested mind is just wherever it wants to be.
Manifested mind can go anywhere, so.
Manifested mind is omnipresent.
Cool. Because the tokens are technically broken, if I drag them in, I'm just going to copy like your tokens.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys proceed along. And by the way, I actually bought Roll20 Premium again.
Hey-ho.
Because I wanted to have dynamic lighting, and I realized it's only $40. So.
Hey, only $40.
It's like 40 a year, isn't it?
It's 40 a year. Oh, sorry, it's 40 for 1 year, then it's 50 next year.
I mean, it's not horrible at all.
As you guys proceed along this tunnel, it does open up into a cavern of stone, but there are little mounds of flesh, like bug biomass on the walls.
Disgusting.
Of the stone.
I love this kind of shit.
And you notice something up ahead.
I think we know that back.
And you notice something up ahead on the left of the stone wall. Broken pieces of white metal and debris all around. It looks like someone punched their way through a metal wall and through stone.
Nice.
You also see a dead insectoid with a very clear greatsword wound through it.
Well, we're on the right track. Let's go.
The heat gets more intense. Sorry?
This heat is nothing compared to the Titan heat that we fucking traveled through for like 5 hours.
Right.
That's it.
With the fire elemental and the lava with the gold. Oh, I remember that.
It is uncomfortably warm, but not burning hot. It's just like
not we're in the proximity of a fire primordial hot.
No, no.
It's uncomfortably warm, not uncomfortably hot.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so like it looks like this great sword person busted through this wall to the left, and it looks like based on the trail of dead insects, they've continued in the same direction you're going. You're behind them.
Mm-hmm.
You continue forwards into the nest.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. As you proceed forwards to the next couple of 100 feet, the tunnel winding, the little mounds of flesh on the wall begin to become more numerous to the point where the entire walls and roof of the cavern are biomass. There's squelching underneath your feet as the floor is also biomass. There's little eggs glowing on the walls, giving everything a vague red light.
Mm.
Ooh, bioluminescence?
Yep. Just going to make sure that all your tokens are working before I drag you in. It looks like they are.
I'm letting them into the evening.
Yep, they all are. The Manifested Mind, I don't think has one, but you can use Archie's one.
I need to quickly go help Mum with something. I'll be 2 seconds.
That's all right. I will drag you all into this map, and we'll let it load while I go bathroom as well.
2 seconds are up.
Okay. Don't move your tokens anyway. I'll be back in a sec. Ooh.
I'm gonna move mine slightly to the left.
Graphics of form. Oh god.
Alright, puppy, you ready to go outside? That was actually really good timing. Gotta let my dog out. Come on, you. It is bathroom time for baby pup.
Ayo.
Hello.
Oh, you're back. Is the minimum Josh is back? Is Josh back?
He is not. Also, I'm still outside with my dog. I was letting her out while everyone else is getting up.
I am ready when Josh gets back.
I'm ready when I get back.
Let's not use that ambience. Let's use something different, shall we? Let's use... Use that one? No. Let's use... that one.
Okay, I'm back. Sonic was stuck on the Mum's chair and I had to fucking...
Okay. Cool. So, you guys enter and you see this scene. You should all see it, yes?
Yep.
Let me look through my front window, see if I can see it on my computer. That's a no.
I think if everyone else's tokens are working, yours should be working. So, you guys step in and you can see the tunnel before you, this fleshy sort of stuff. You see several dead insectoids. You see a dead knight with a nasty hole in his chest where one of the insectoid's claws have gone straight through.
The knight went night,
Oh my god.
You see the corridor goes to the left and to the right, and you can hear the sound of fighting to the right.
What was to the left again?
There is silence to the left, aside from a bit of chittering of insects, and there is a sound of actual combat going on the right.
Well, we probably need to go to the left, guys, right?
I mean, what's the plan, Stan?
Oh, I'll know where we have to go, right? Or do I just have no clue about the nest?
So, Sir Towerfall's notes for the nest say there are multiple ways through to get to. Basically, you want to get to it's forward and to the right, but to the back end of this layer of the nest. You can get to it via going left or right here. It's a giant labyrinth of caves. He has taken this route several times and gone different routes depending on how many insects are here.
Okay. I believe in base left. Oh, hello, never mind. I see a person over here.
Yes, as you step up here, Archie, to begin going base left, you see what looks to be a knight who's pretty badly injured, and they look to be a rear guard, and you can hear the sound of fighting going on up here.
Oh, I'm going to go this way then.
Cool.
The manifested mind is going to be ahead of me.
Cool. As your manifested mind floats along, Archie, you rest so you can move your tokens if you wish. You see another dead knight. Missing a head.
My manifested mind doesn't have vision.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. I'll see if I can give it. Can I give it vision?
I don't know. Can you? There it is. Oh, I see things now because I can see through my manifested mind. So.
I've 120.
Yep. And by the way, it's all glowing here. So as you step up, Archie, you can see there's a combat going on right here. You can see the woman with the brown hair. I can now show you her art. She has art.
Nice.
This
As
is the
you
one that
step
was
up-
hunting us down, though, right?
This was the woman you believe to be a dragon. She's currently in the middle of fighting, and you see a little shield wall going on. There's a wizard back here who's panting and flipping through his spellbook. He's a bit scared. As you approach, these two knights, you see go, "Oh, you! It's them!" And you hear the woman say, "I'm a little busy here." And she's like fighting. What do you guys do?
To me, that doesn't seem like a dragon.
Tyken being Tyken, he kind of wants to yell something.
As you approach the two, by the way, they do step back and pull their weapons to bear. They are the...
We can just let them deal with that and leave.
That's unsportsmanlike.
I mean, that's a good. I agree with this choice.
I'm not here to deal with them right now. They can deal with that. Goodbye. Archie just starts leaving.
He's like, see ya.
Cool. As they're like, it's them. They're here. And you hear the woman say, "Oh, we'll deal with them in a second." And
Can everyone come
Hold
here
your-
around this bug real quick? I say
Yeah,
to
well,
every one of us.
it's very clear these knights are upset at you, Tyken, and they do want to go after you. But also, they need to hold the rear because they don't want to get flanked by these insects.
As everyone gets in, I am just going to do some. I'm gonna play silly buggers as everyone's about here. I hold everyone there, and then I just drop a. I'm gonna drop a tiny heart.
Okay,
Blocking
as
it off.
it is a minute casting time, but do you do it?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not in combat.
No.
Yep.
So.
Cool.
So fucking good, man.
I drop a tiny hut, and then after a minute, I just walk out and just leave it there.
I believe the spell ends if you leave it.
Spell ends if we leave it? Wait a minute.
Oh,
End
the
of the
spell
first
ends
paragraph.
if you leave. Haha! Can't you just leave your manifested mind there?
Nobody can use I don't know. Probably a range.
Actually, what I can do is I can cast it through my manifesting mind and leave it there.
That you can do.
There you go. You just can't use it.
And then my manifesting mind can have the vision of them being idiots, hopefully.
Yep. So the manifested mind watches as the combat over here continues.
Actually, I can have my manifested mind stay there and cast it for the minute while we leave.
Yes, you can. These two knights that are the rear guard are continuing to watch their rear. They are not proceeding forward. They are following orders. You guys are free to go the other direction if you wish.
Yep.
Cool. As you move along, Tyken following the lead. Everyone can follow Tyken if they want.
You should wait for people to catch up.
Yeah.
Keep moving.
Tyken, you get to about there. So everyone move along. After you moving along.
Yep. Give me a moment. I'm going to do it in a sec.
Yep.
1 moment. Whoop. Ah, there we go. Sorry.
Cool.
Now.
Are you behind Tyken or in front?
There we are.
Cool. Everyone put yourselves where you want to be while I organise a thing. So, Tyken, you're leading the group.
Yes.
You hear the sound of chittering and scratching ahead of you. When suddenly emerging from around the corner and coming this way, you see several insectoids. Roll initiative.
Wait, am I actually going to go first for once? With a -1?
I am
Perhaps
also at
you
the
will.
back of the pack, so this makes
I
sense.
need to click my token. Boom.
I do.
Oh my god, what is... That's insane! That's actually a fucking march order too.
I like
First time ever.
it. So, 3 insectoids seem to burst around that corner and they get to here. Tyken.
All right. I'm going to... I can get to here. And I'm going to enter action.
Yep.
Defense mode.
Okay.
I'm going
Lockdown.
to... Bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And I'm going to action Radiant Consumption.
Okay. As a blinding light comes out from you, burning this insect.
And I believe... Yeah, I'm going to end my turn and they take 9 radiant damage.
Fine. Excellent. The insect shrieks as it burns. Skull.
And keep in mind, you guys can... it's been a while since I used it, so as a reminder, you guys can actually stand in my radiant consumption without penalty.
Yes.
Ooh.
Because of the sword.
We're gonna have to get past you.
No, it's just Tyken's built different.
You can stand on another side of him. You can stand on this side of him here. The tunnel's about 10 feet wide. Yeah, one of Tyken's abilities was that he learned from his little flashbacks was how to protect his allies from his burning
I
effect.
can't believe that Tyken is a wizard with his own aura.
No.
Oh, what?
A wizard.
A wizard.
Because I have 40 movement because my armor is very
Yep,
cheap, so that's
you do.
great.
Ew. Up to this insect.
Well, I'm going to attack it.
Okay. Roll it.
12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Well, how about 14?
A 14 does not, unfortunately, as you're in this insectoid's lair. It seems to be... This is its domain, as you hit its carapace, but not quite pierce its armor.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Terrible. She swings 3 times.
Turning the setting to be more defensive.
Okay. As you lock down the armor. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. Archie.
Archie is going to move to here and contemplate casting magic, but the thing is, I don't want to.
Yep.
So I don't.
Okay, as you move up and realize that these things are not good for you.
They're not. I hate them so much. A lot. Like a lot. So I walk up and then I read my book.
Okay. In that case, it is the bugger's turn. So this one moves up right behind. This one moves right behind here. This one at the back here, its tail attack is going to come for you, Tyken. That is a natural 19 plus stuff to hit you. 26.
Oh, it actually hits me.
Excellent.
Give me one sec.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep, warding maneuver. And
Ooh.
give them 1d8 as my reaction to their release.
Ooh.
Roll it.
Roll it as you see the attack coming in, Scarlet. It's like piercing tail, pushing Tyken armor class 2. I believe it's 30, right?
Yep, that's an AC of 30 now.
Excellent. As the tail comes in, Scarlet, and how do you warding maneuver away a barbed tail, like a scorpion tail?
She takes the banner because it's a pole arm technically.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
And she just like maneuvers the spear point around the tail and pushes it to the wall.
The tail pierces into the wall, and you feel the walls shake slightly, as if the walls almost felt some sort of pain.
You know, that's gross.
This one in front sees that, and it's going to just start laying into you. This one in the front is going to... Yep, it's a cool. Hey, these are really good skill, though.
I love Cavalier. It's one of my favorite fighter archetypes.
Excellent. Cool. This insect in front of you, one claw goes at Tycan and misses. The other one goes at Scarlet and rolls a 25 to hit. Cool. Boop. And, boop, boop, boop. There it is. 14 points of damage. Do you, Scarlet?
Is that non-magical?
That is non-magical.
So that's
7. Excellent. The insectoids look to be enraged by your magical gear. That's their turn. Then
Well, I'll move to here. I can't fucking do anything. None that can go around this windy fucking.
you can shoot this one.
Well, not really. There's a wall right there.
It's sort of like a slanty wall. You can do it. That's fine.
But I'll hit Tyken. I want to hit Tyken.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, hold on. If we're going by that, yeah, no, I'll end up hitting Tyken. So.
Okay, so you're just gonna hang out there?
Actually.
Yep.
If I can see, if I can actually see what I'm seeing.
Yes, you can.
Okay, right on this guy, on the middle dude.
Yep.
I am going to cast Shatter.
Shatter. Cool. As you cast the spell, they are all three of them going to expend their reactions to consume part of the spell damage. I'll get you to roll it, however.
Uno momento. My thing is being weird. Thunder damage, shatter. Is that all? Submit.
Ooh, 32. Cool. Well, they all failed their con saves. So they're going to use their reactions to only take 16.
Hold on. A creature made. Disadvantage. Dimensional 6 isn't being worn or buried. Oh, okay. I was just like, there's a lot of text, so I was like, is there an effect if they fail? But there isn't.
Thanaria, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. As only the one in the front has a clear shot at you, but it will deflect some of this damage if it can.
Dex.
Yep.
16.
You succeed, and you are hit by a blast of thunder damage that this one reflects back at you. You take 8 points of damage.
Yeah, okay.
As the spell erupts, all three of them absorb it to take less damage, and then the one at the front just blasts you with a bit of thunder damage it absorbed.
Aha, joke's on you. I'm not resistant.
And once you've taken that, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Cool. Again.
Alrighty. I'm going to just smack the guy in the front.
Okay.
This. And I'm just gonna.
We'll say for Archie, they just clearly use their reactions.
Yep.
So, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I shouldn't have the +1s and the +2s.
Okay.
Let me uncheck that.
That is quite alright. So the first one hits, the second one does not.
Alright. First one hits. Believe. Yeah, I'll expend the spell slot to smite on it.
Oh.
Oof. Alright. What do you got? $38 points. This one in front of you is looking wrecked as you tear through it.
And that'll end my turn, so he takes an additional 9.
Okay. It burns. He's very, very, very nearly dead. As you start cutting, it starts screeching. Scarlet, your turn.
Alright. How's it looking, by the way?
The one in front is almost dead.
We're gonna try and hit it this time.
Okay.
29.
Hey, that hits.
Let's go.
Excellent. And with one single strike, Scarlet right through the face. Boom. It falls to the ground. Yep.
Strike this
Okay.
crit for
Oh, oof.
18.
18. Bang.
It's also
It-
marked.
Oh, excellent. It is, as you carve your way through, there's a little ledge right here that you could get onto if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, sure. Like, right.
It's like this corner is a bit wider.
So I can go right here.
Yeah, you want to? Yeah,
Sure. I have to move it for it.
you do. Easy.
Alright, and then bonus action 25 for 6.
Yep, that will hit and do 6 points of damage. Boop. one is officially bloodied.
That will be my turn.
Excellent. With that, Archie, one of the bugs is dead.
Oh, I'm going to move around the corner and into Tyken's aura. And
You step into the light, but it doesn't burn you fingies.
my fingies are safe. I am just going to shoot a firebolt at this one, but it is a force bolt instead.
Hey.
Yeah, yeet.
As bang, it slams into it for 8 points of damage. It is more injured, and it does try to absorb it, but it doesn't have the reactionary capability to do it.
Mhm.
You see there's a
That's
pattern.
me.
Cool.
Good.
The buggers who were annoyed they didn't get to reaction eat your force bolt.
Eat your
They were forced to do otherwise.
This insectoid back here realizes that Scarlet's doing that. Scarlet, you're going to get an opportunity attack. If you want to take it. On this one. This one.
Where's it going?
It crawls onto the roof and then and crawls along the roof over this one to get above Tyken and Archie.
Ew.
Sure, I'll take a stab at it.
A 12 misses as it goes on the roof and it's upside down and it goes over Archie and Tyken. And it sort of is on the roof above you, but sort of still at your head level as it's upside down and it's going to start clawing at you.
Ooh.
Tyken first. That is a 24 to hit, which I think just misses you.
Just misses.
As it claws you and can't pierce your Netherese fortress armor. Archie, one's coming at you. The claw crits you, Archie.
Is he's attacking me or Tyken? Sorry.
It attacked Tyken and missed. It attacked you, Archie, and hit.
I guess I'll have to take it.
Cool. It crit you for a total of 13 points of damage.
Oh, cool. That's what my temporary hit points. Great.
I rolled pretty low. Its damage is pretty high, but it rolled very low.
I am happy that it rolled low. Ha 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 ha.
But it is now on the roof above you. That's their turn. Andrea. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Sorry, I'll do this one quickly. Scarlet, this one fights you.
Okay.
It's going to try to pierce you with its tail. For a 23 to hit.
That just is.
Excellent. I'd like to see. Where are my little insects? 9 plus. That makes that makes 12. That makes 17. 21 points of piercing damage to you, Scarlet.
Half to 10.
Half to 10 because it's not magical.
Yep.
And it pierces through a joint in the armor. And as it does, the barbs burst out. You are now grappled and restrained by it. But that's it. That's its entire action, is to do a tail attack. Now, Thunderbow, let's go.
So is this thing on the roof still?
It's on the roof. Upside down
How
on
high?
the roof.
How high is the roof?
The roof is about 10 to 12 feet tall. So this thing is reachable from the ground.
Hmm.
While you figure that out. Archie, your manifested mind sees that the woman with the brown hair has pushed the insectoids back and they are moving out of you.
I'm a lightning bolt it.
They're moving away. Why are they
They're
moving
moving-
towards us?
You,
Interesting.
you do notice, like they seem to see that, and then she gives the command of forward, and they move forwards.
Okay.
The lightning bolt through this one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It is going to use its reaction again to halve the damage, but it does fail on its dex save as well. So it takes 16 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
I need you to make a dex save.
Their name should be LOL no you.
As the lightning bolt hits it, it just opens its mouth and just eats the lightning bolt. It does zap it, and you see parts of its flesh fry from the impact, but then it just shoots it back right in your face again. For 16 points of damage, you're resistant to lightning, yes?
No.
No, so you take 16 points.
I wish I was. This is a lot easier. Hold on. 10, yeah.
And by the way, the lightning bolt that misses you hits the wall, which again ripples, and there's a vague gurgling from the walls.
I feel like we're inside something and we're hurting it.
I'm just gonna curse it.
Okay, just swear at it.
I also curse it.
Yep, cool. It is cursed. You again learn that it's not immune or resistant to anything or vulnerable.
Nice.
Except for when it's attacked by things, it sort of gets that momentary resistance. But you're done.
Yep.
Cool. Again.
All right. Well, there's one on top of us that needs to be dealt with, so I'm just going to make 2 attacks at that one.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, well, a 19 hits. The second one certainly doesn't. That's terrible.
At least I ate both of the next crits that nat ones we would have gotten.
Yep.
Alrighty. And there we go.
Oof, 30 points.
And that's my turn, so another 9.
Okay. This thing, is the other one within range as well? It's your aura.
Technically, yes.
Oh, it'll take it. They are both badly injured. As you're melting this one on the roof. And by the way, Tycan, your melty thing is damaging the floor and walls around you.
Yeah, I figured. He feels kind of bad about that, but he's not sure what it is, so he doesn't know how bad he should feel.
Yep. Yeah, Scarlet. You are grappled and restrained. Your attacks while in this state will have disadvantage, and you cannot move. Okay. Okay, where to?
Right where I'm standing.
Okay,
This is where you gotta just
like a foot out of the way. As you disappear and reappear, the tail falls limp as you have escaped its grasp.
17.
imagine if they had the ability to make you misty step into their stomach.
Yep. Excellent. It is injured.
On the inside, though.
Yes.
Oh.
It is still alive. That will hit. Its armor class is 15.
13.
13. How do you kill it?
Well, the first swing, she's just gonna swing upwards and cut off its tail, and then turn and jab it straight into the face.
Excellent. Into the face, and with that, it falls limp. Slides to the bottom. At this point, Scarlet, you feel something on your feet.
Check.
Out of these little eggs here, you see a little baby one of these,
Oh no.
which has just sort of crawled out, and it's like, and it's sort of like gnawing on your foot.
Just gnawing.
Just gnawing. It's a baby.
Teething.
It's teething.
No.
You still have another bonus action if you. Oh no, you don't have bonus action. That's your turn.
That is my turn.
Yep. Cool. Archie.
Also, these tokens will be HP bars and fixing. I don't know what's going on with them. Happened to
Your
me
one?
too.
Your one or
Action disengage, and then I'm going to walk away. Goodbye.
Okay, as you walk away.
If you want to
I'll
example that, for me it says 98 out of 85. When I click on the token, it actually says 81.
Oh, okay. What I'll do is I'll fix the tokens in a sec.
No worries.
What's ready?
Oh, mine's fine.
I'll get them and fix it. As Archie, you disengage and walk away. And as you walk away past the dead one, you see Scarlet standing up on this little ledge has awoken a few little insectoids out of their eggs, but they're little baby ones.
Okay.
Bugger's turn. This insectoid is going to go full ham on Tycan, if it can. A 26 to hit
That will hit.
on Tycan. The other one is a complete miss, so it's only one. As it swings its claws at you. Well, it's upside down, Tycan. Ooh, that's a big one. What's that? 15, 19 points of damage, Tycan.
All right.
That is its turn, however.
I gotta make a con save to hold Shield of Faith up.
Yep.
Oh, we Gucci. Well, let's.
It's
Oh
fine.
wait, never mind. That is my aura. I thought that was Bless again. I'm like, well, let's stop. But no, we like our aura.
Yep. With that, Sunraya.
Oops. Well, my sickening radiance has been on. Has been on the whole time. So this thing probably would have died a lot sooner. But
Wait,
Sickening
if you cast
Radiance?
Sickening Radiance, that means that we all needed to make saves, otherwise become exhausted.
well, I feel like we've all forgotten about it.
I didn't
The Sickening Radiance? What?
the DM didn't even know you turned it on.
It was
Where's
the
that?
spell Sickening Radiance. That was the first thing I cast.
Didn't even remember that.
Wait, no, I didn't. No, I was going to. Thank God. Oh my
Yeah, you
God, I'm
didn't.
actually being retarded. I cast Shatter because of this exact
Yeah,
situation.
yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure you didn't cast Sickening Radiance.
Are you good, homie?
Jesus Christ. Obviously not. Shit. I panicked for a second there. That would have fucking hurt everybody.
Good old friend is dying.
Well, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna bonus action teleport right on into that thing's fucking face and just stab it twice.
Okay.
Because I have Relentless Hex. So.
Okay.
Hold on.
As you
Yeah, I do have Relentless Hex.
teleport next to it and roll the stabby stab.
Yeah. 12 damage?
I believe there's some necrotic with that as well.
Necro?
No, it's regular hex. Is that cool? No, that'll do it actually. Whoop. How do you kill it?
I slice through its abdomen, right? So its legs are still attached to the wall, but the top half falls down.
Ow. You're gonna make a conk
Excellent.
me on the head.
As you slice through, it's just like gore just falls out of his body before it just slams on the ground next to you wall, and it is dead.
Oh, it does take an extra
Yeah, I thought it did. I thought Relentless
damage.
Hex did damage. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Hex is like a 1d6 or 1d8 of damage, if I'm not mistaken.
My curse, the Relentless Hex lets me teleport if I've cursed them,
Mm-hmm.
but my curse itself deals extra damage bonus to proficiency. So
Oh.
I missed that part because that's in the load of text that tells me that I basically get crits on 19s and 20s and shit. But... Well, I regain HP, so I regain 14 HP. So huzzah for me! Oh, my sheet is lagging like a fucking motherfucker.
All right. With that, we are out of combat. I'm going to keep the battle music on because I'll change it. Because this is you're in an insect's nest. So, what do you all do?
I'm gonna drop radiant consumption so I stop taking damage.
Yep. Good call.
I'm going to clean the guts off of me because someone opened a bug pinata above my head.
This is true.
My bad. Sorry, not sorry.
And I'm going to give myself 18 points of lay on hands to get myself back up to full.
Okay. As you patch yourself up, Scarlet, the insect hatchling is still on your foot. It's gnawing on your foot.
Yo. Squash.
As you squash it. Do you all do?
And now I can continue leading the group.
Turning the dial back to offensive.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm just turning mine to neutral so I can move.
Yep.
There's a neutral?
There's no need.
Yeah.
There,
Oh, I thought that was the neutral.
No, there's offensive and defensive. Choose one.
Yes.
I'm just going to choose offensive for now,
Yep.
so I can move normal.
Does that one make me faster? Or is that just mine?
That's just yours.
No,
Yeah,
I have one that makes me
doesn't.
slower.
No,
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. It's Fortress armor is. It's
Mm,
It,
Well, let's
it's
be
designed
real.
for always being in combat, basically.
All right, so I'm going to walk a little ways, and I'll wait for the party to catch up with me.
As you get to that point, Tycoon, you can see something up here.
I can?
There is a fork to the left and right. You can see.
Uh-huh.
Your vision should be able to see up here. Can your vision see up here? Here.
Oh, yeah, I can stay up here.
As you watch, as the woman with the great sword is just coming into vision.
Oh, fuck.
An hour later.
As they are she hasn't quite noticed you. She sort of gets just in view, and she's looking about, and she says, "You can see her. She hasn't quite seen you at this distance. Her attention is facing up of the map, like upwards. As you can see her looking at the direction, you can hear her voice echo. They're coming from up there. Move. You three with me." And they proceed up the tunnel this way. It's very clear they're not after you, particularly as one of the soldiers says, but my lady, they're back this way. And she says, "They're not our concern now. These insects are." And she continues on.
Am I the only one that thinks we should third party them?
Let's keep going and find out.
We are the
Part of me thinks part of me feels like that's actually not a dragon.
Cool. You guys move up that left passageway?
That's the way everyone else is moving, so I'm just going to be in front.
Cool. You continue moving on. You get to this point, and you hear the sound, Tyken, as you get to here, of more chittering up ahead.
Oh, for God's sake.
Well, I think there's more bugs. Honestly, let's wait here for about 30 seconds before we move forward. Maybe they'll get the attention of the others instead.
Tyken, just in the corner of your vision, you see insects here and here.
Never mind.
And then they immediately, as they are just, you see their back ends, they screech and run off this direction.
Oh, it looks like I might have been right.
And you hear the sound of a greatsword swinging.
I reckon.
Let's give it another 30 seconds.
You hear the sound of more fighting and more chittering as 2 more insects run around the corner and engage heavily.
Hold. Hold.
You hear the fighting continuing, but no more insects joining the fight. Are you waiting for their combat to end, or what are you doing?
I'm waiting for it to die down a little bit.
Cool. You hear the sound of swinging. You hear the sound of spells being cast and swearing from their wizard. A frustration that Archie would know all too well. You hear the sound of "I'm hit" from a man as he suddenly falls silent before the final insect is crushed.
Okay, now let's go. Go, Tyken.
Cool. As you see, there are scattered insect remains all over, and you see the group is here. The woman in front sees you, Tyken.
Hello, man.
The soldiers immediately behind her say, "It's him. It's our target." And he proceeds to draw his weapon, and she puts a hand up and says, "Hold your blade, soldier." And she steps towards you.
Cool.
I'll step towards her.
One of the soldiers steps up and says, "But, my lady, your father's orders. We have to kill him." And she says, "My father isn't here right now. I am." You will answer to me, or you'll answer to my blade. Choose.
Oh, Tyken.
The soldier, the knight behind her says, "Yes, ma'am." And they proceed to move up this way and begin to sort of scout and watch the rear as well. That's this. With that, the woman stands right here and says, "That's close enough." So you're Tyken.
Yes, ma'am.
And that makes you Archie.
Indeed.
And that makes you Scarlet. And that makes you the mighty Thanrea.
Ew.
She steps forward one space. She says, "Oh, I am Lazera, now the oldest child of Frigidax."
I believe I had yes, I believe I did have a run-in with a former eldest.
"Yes, Irath. Tell me, how did he die?"
Well, he was fleeing. And we shot him out of the sky.
Of course he was.
A lot like his father, that one.
On that we can agree.
It was a good shot, I must say. I'm proud of that one.
I look at this woman just literally just shit talk her father.
Yep. Yeah.
I pick up my ear a little bit and say, curious.
What's that?
You're the first one to go against your father's measly wares. Why is that?
Well, to speak frankly, my father is an idiot.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah.
actually brings you here then?
An opportunity.
A test?
No. I know how strong I am, and I know what you, and she gestures at Tycan, did to my father. I've heard all the stories about what the great Archmage Archibald could do. I've heard of the great Battle of Waterdeep that Scarlet fought in, and, well, there's not enough time in the day to count how many dragons you've slain, Thanrea.
I curtsy.
My brother was an idiot to come after you. My father is a fool for thinking he can take you all on after what you did to him.
I must say, this is very refreshing.
You still haven't answered my question, though.
Well, to be honest, my father is a coward. Jumping at shadows. Terrified that any one of them could be you. And in truth, he did send me here to kill you. That's why he gave these soldiers to me. And 2 mercenaries as well.
Are you saying that you want to shake things up a little bit?
Well, there's only room for one ruler of the North. And it's certainly not a coward that hides in a cave.
And you're saying that you would be a better ruler?
I would.
And what would that be beneficial to us?
Because while my father thinks you are nothing but enemies, I view this as an opportunity. To make a potential alliance.
Do you know what we're after?
Can I
But
insight
why?
when she
Yeah.
talks about the alliance thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, because, you know. Oh,
Cool. Thanrea, you, while she looks human and doesn't have any outward signs of white dragon, you get a sense that this white dragon is definitely more intelligent than the average one. She has taken on a human form to allay suspicions of what she is. And while she talks about an alliance, while she is being truthful, there is a selfish motive to her. She is undoubtedly a dragon. And while she does want an alliance, it's definitely more self-serving.
so I would like to ask one question to said
Yeah.
dragon.
Hmm.
So when we eventually go to take his head, are you gonna be part of that fight?
If I can be, I'd like to see the moment he falls.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I like to take every advantage that I can get.
As for me, I intended to finish what I've started. Whether you participate in it or not is of no consequence to me.
Very well.
The real question is, why aren't you going to take down your father yourself?
I mean,
Like I said, I've heard about how strong all of you were. And I know how strong my father is, and I know I can't take him on.
So you want us to do all the heavy lifting?
Like you said, I'd like to go for every advantage I can.
I can't fault her way of thinking.
Then Ray's just sitting there like, damn, why this dragon gotta be making sense though?
I mean, just because she's a white dragon doesn't mean she has to be an enemy. I'm just saying.
There is also the fact of why we are here in this place, just as the walls. To be honest, when word reached my father, I did think you were here to finish the job, Tycoon. But then you moved north. And came here instead, with making no effort to go to my father's lair. Which leads me to believe you're not here to kill him now anyway.
I have... Put it vaguely, I have other things that need tending to that are a little more important than him at the moment.
Very well. As I intend to take my father's place as ruler of the North, one of the duties that my father has failed at entirely is keeping imminent threats at bay. She gestures at one of the bodies of the insects. I'd call that an imminent threat.
Oh, I would agree.
Yeah, true.
In my knowledge of infestations, usually there's a queen, and I'm guessing there's a queen here somewhere.
Yes, that's what I've been tracking. I believe it to be this way, and she gestures up to the right.
I agree. I don't have as good a keen of smell as a dragon, but we have our errands, but these amalgamations, I should say, need to be dealt with. But I do have a question for you.
Yes.
What's your allegiance with Tiamat? Do you want what's good for Toril? Or the Sword Coast? Or do you not care?
I want what's good for for what I'm going to rule over, just the North. Those in the South can bicker over what they want. I don't care.
What's your allegiance to Ashethenda? Because you know that he's going to be mighty peeved when one of his linchpins is gone.
That's why I was hoping for an alliance for when he comes.
Yeah.
This could be something that I can test, though. Archie rubs his chin a little bit. There's cogs of turning in his head.
Yep.
I have a question for you. I know I'm saying a lot. Do you want to be safe from Ashethenda?
Define safe. Do you mean hide me away? Because
No.
I'm not going to be like my father.
No, not that. Just if Ashethenda wants to really aggressively get his whole horde on you, I can make a certain, I don't know, lair area safe for you to be in and not him.
Oh. I see. Yeah.
You then right picks up what I put down?
Yep.
A certain mileage, per se, of, hey, unless you are of White Dragon, of, I don't know, you and whoever you want to be in there, they're going to have a really bad time. An advantage.
That sounds
Obviously,
good.
it would only work for your area, and I would obviously protect my own areas against outside threats. Say if someone goes out of the north and decides to expand their realms.
I've no interest in that. My father's realm is vast, and that is what I'll take. Nothing more. the last time my father tried to expand his domain to the south, well, he lost an eye.
This is my opinion on this whole situation, people. If she's lying, we just kill her. Like,
well, true, but the thing is, having a valuable ally to hold the North is good too. So I see benefit in both ways. But I also believe in my own god's ability and my own god's teachings that trade knowledge goes both ways.
we get a powerful ally as a white dragon that keeps to themselves, and if they step over their boundary, then they die. I think that's a perfectly good...
Yes, and I am willing to make a compromise to keep our ally a bit more safer against outside threats like Ashathandar.
I also agree with this.
So you, Tyken? She says, as she says that to you.
No, I still stand by what I've said before. I intend to finish the job, and if you wish to participate, that is of no consequence to me.
But you're not going to come after me just purely due to what I am?
Tyken's not racist.
Actions. It's all about the actions you take.
Actions speak louder than words, as well as, I believe, the world requires balance. If we get rid of all the white dragons, who will hold the North?
And also, there's no guarantee you're going to be a tyrant like your father, so I'm happy to take that gamble.
Well, and if we take that gamble and it comes back to bite us, you already said yourself you weren't stronger than your father, and if we deal with your father, then you will understand that we can deal with you as well, so...
The best way I can say it is a saying I once heard: if angels can fall, that means even demons can rise. Actions are all I care about, not where you're from or what you are.
Says, very well. Well, in that case, it seems we have an agreement. Yes?
Is that a way?
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to do?
No, I was going to go in for a handshake.
Oh, if you want to, you can, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for a handshake as well.
Every alliance should start off with a handshake.
Excellent. As you go in to take for a handshake, she has a really strong grip.
Oh, well.
I didn't need this hand anyway.
She does that for you, Tyken, the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a damn good form that she's taken to not be dragon-like. Definitely more intelligent than the average dragon. Says,
Oh, this is great.
with that, she says, all right, shall we go kill us a queen? Yep, excellent. Scarlet, you take a hand.
I want to ask her something.
Yeah.
What? I would be like, was your mother a different type of dragon? Just curious.
No, was a white dragon as well.
Was she intelligent?
No more than the average one. Father used to call me a freak.
You are rather an anomaly. I like anomalies.
Thank you.
It's good to have a dialogue instead of just beating each other up for once.
Indeed, I do much prefer the diplomatic approach.
So, just to be clear, your buddies, servants, posse.
Learn how to be diplomatic.
Are they?
She says,
Okay.
they will follow my orders, or I will deal with them myself.
Okay. I'm happy with that.
And if they raise a sword against you, do what you want. They're my father's minions, not mine.
I can look at them and say, please don't raise a sword against me. As I said, I do not like killing people.
I'll look at them and I'll be like, please do.
They look so torn. All of them. They're like, oh, like there's our target, but also now there's a dragon on their side too.
Hey, I mean, if you show loyalty to, the new ruler you got, your future's pretty set. Know what I'm
You're
saying?
not wrong. Normally, those who join in on coups and things like that, those who tend to be the first ones to join in, often find themselves with nice cushy positions.
That's true.
One of them, this one here, puts a hand up and says, question.
Answer?
If we're going to fight alongside this group, is she going to bite us? And he points at you, Scarlet.
That is a possibility. She is a bit bitey.
I've only been bitten by her a couple times.
Don't listen
Make
to
sure
them.
your ankles are covered.
Don't listen to them. I'm not even a werewolf.
Why are you wearing the armor?
What do you mean?
Aren't all of your order like that?
What, you mean this Netherese armor?
No. Of the sorry, not the armor. Why aren't all of your order werewolves? I thought they were.
I'm an exception.
Ah,
Can you be classed as a found at this point?
What?
A founder of the order. Like, you...
I'm not a founder, but I am...
No, at this point.
Truth is, she's actually a wolf that took the form of a human.
Shut
Yep,
the fuck
yep.
up.
She's a were-human.
She's a wolf were.
with that though, the dragon lady says, "Well, my name is Lazera."
Pleasure to meet you, Liza. As you already know, I am Tyken.
Scarlet.
Yes, I'm aware of all who you are. I've heard all the stories. With that though, shall we go kill the queen?
Yes.
Yeah, I second that.
All right, soldiers, forward! And with that, they proceed moving forwards with purpose.
Give me
In a
1 second to
phalanx.
control my token. During the dialogue, I got up to make a drink.
Okay, that's fine. As you all form up with this group to begin moving, Archie, you end up finding that you are standing next to the wizard who has a wizard that's with this group. It looks to be a human woman with darker skin, as per the token. In her mid-50s. Yeah. Sorry, half-elf. I'm sorry. No, sorry, yeah. Half-elf, darker skin, mid-60s. As she is next to you, Archie, as you proceed on with the group.
Hey Archie, can you call your manifested mind back? I don't think we need to.
I can.
And I'll move it to you. It'll be easier. That's fine.
Stop.
That's fine. That's fine. There you go.
What?
There you go, Archie. It's with you. It's with the group.
It is here now. Hello. It is me, but also me. Hi, me. Hi, how's it going, me? How was it, me? Yeah, good, me.
Stop talking.
They both look at Scarlet and say, "Don't tell me what to do."
I'm glad I didn't
As you find you form up in a group.
Yes.
The woman.
As soon as I get back to my desk.
Yep. The mage woman is next to you, Archie. Probably at the back, I imagine.
Yep.
Two of the knights act as a rearguard.
I'll just do this to stand up front.
Cool. As you guys move through, I'm going to skip your tokens ahead a little bit in a sec. So, you guys proceed to move through. As you move through, two knights at the front. Tyke, you can join them if you want at the front.
Oh, I would be in front of them.
Oh, cool. Absolutely. I'm just going to make a quick marching order then. Boop. As you lead them. And Tyke, you're working alongside Tiamat knights.
He just tells himself there's good in everyone. Everyone needs a chance. They just repeats that in his head. Along with she probably shouldn't know that we ate her brother.
Part of me feels like she could not give two shits.
No, she really, yeah.
He still feels like it's rude and uncouth to bring up that we cannibalized her brother.
How uncouth.
Two knights are taking up the rearguard. Lazera is in the middle of the group. I presume Scarlet and Scarlet's in the middle of the group as well.
Yeah.
Cool. And is Archie behind the rearguard? Or like that sort of, are you happy with this sort of order?
I am.
I will be behind everybody.
Okay, as you follow, the knights are like, oh, we were going to be the rearguard, but okay, you can help with that.
Well, I trust her.
Hmm.
Not unsure if we're going to get stabbed in the back, so this is just a precaution.
Cool. There you go. Fair. And they proceed to move. Like they're walking backwards with the group. As you guys move along, winding through these fleshy tunnels. Is there anything you want to say to any of the people you're traveling with as you walk? Or do anything in particular?
Yeah, the dudes at the front are like, so is the healthcare good?
Apparently, it's great.
One of the guys in front of you says, well, we are paid handsomely, and we're given portions of the loot.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Frigidax is a, generous lord. I fear for what will happen if Lazera's plans fall through, if we will be punished.
I mean, if he's a generous lord, then I would assume that he would understand that you can't go against her, so...
He's not known for being forgiving.
Well,
Do I hear this conversation?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Tyken will just say, if you're being punished, in my opinion, you just take care of the job before he gets a chance to.
That is true. I mean, you guys just have to keep your mouth shut. Know what I'm saying?
They just sort of nod, and one of them sort of says, we're soldiers of Tiamat, and soldiers follow orders.
Now that's something I can get behind. The following orders thing, not the team. Obviously.
Yep.
Scarlet, I order you to bark.
You're not my boss.
Damn it.
Don't worry, we can train her.
Good fucking luck.
Who is the leader of this group?
Not you.
I'm the
Oh,
captain.
clearly.
I mean, wait. Archie, he's a wizard. He's got a high spell save DC. He can cast command. Easy.
That'd be quite the waste.
I would consider that an actual good use of a spell slot, in my opinion.
I can also cast Fireball.
As you're having this conversation, you hear the sound of skittering in front and behind as waves of insects come trampling in groups. I'm not going to roll initiative for this because they're just a bunch of these other insects you've already fought. And you have a lot of firepower on your side now.
Yeah.
But suffice it to say, you over the course of the next 20 minutes step through wave after wave of these insects pouring in at you on both sides.
Wow.
As you fight alongside these teammate warriors, they are very good warriors, as you've seen before. And after each wave of these insects, there is a growing sense of this is a greater thing than just your petty squabble. This is a bigger threat.
Of course, but they won't stop being petty.
I can say, at some point in the fight, he'll say, well, I am tempted to try this because I have heard insect is quite delicious, but as these are weird anti-magic experiments, I don't think I should be ingesting such a thing.
Who knows? If we eat it, we might get anti-magic properties.
I think you should.
You know what? You're right.
Biohazard.
It'll take a leg and save that for later.
I slap it out of his hand.
You tell me how that goes. No.
What if it realigns your faith? How would you feel after that?
Let's say to you, Archie, and he hands you a knife and says, you know what to do.
I can. You know that won't work.
Yeah, that's part of the joke.
Like, slap the leg out of his hand.
He just drops it.
Yeah. Lazarus speaks up and says,
lets it be slapped.
Lazarus speaks up and says, I wouldn't eat them if I were you. I can smell toxins on them.
Well, I do know that a lot of stuff initially has toxins that can be cooked out, such as acorns.
Well, there it says,
wife's cooking.
Lazarus says, I can smell it's foul to the core. I wouldn't eat that.
All right, I will take your word for it. As I don't relish the idea of shoving my nose into that. And he points at the leg he dropped.
That's good. With that, do you continue?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. As you continue on, the mage next to you, Archie, she speaks up and says, so that, what spell makes that? And she points at your manifested mind. I'm not aware of that one.
Spell. It's my ability. I open up my book. And she'll notice just like all different scribes, scribblings, everything that's vaguely different to their own.
Tilts her head slightly at that. Huh. To be honest, I've heard the stories about you.
Good or bad?
I thought you'd be taller.
I can be pretty intimidating.
Is it true what they say?
Especially for the fact... What did they say?
That you blew away Neverwinter in one blow.
I did.
How? I mean, I've studied evocation magic all my life, and I've never heard of a spell.
It wasn't evocation magic. That's how.
Oh.
When you bend the laws, you bend reality. When you bend reality, you bend the weave. When you bend the weave, things cease to exist.
I see. Well, although we may have met on opposite sides of the coin, as it were, it is an honor to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you too. But also, Here, I'm going to go for the next few minutes just railing off all the bullshit that they've done and how they can fix their combat techniques against these damn bugs.
Yeah. She nods and says, "Yes, I've kind of burned my big magic." And you can see as you're walking, she has a nasty wound on her right shoulder, where all the veins have blackened. She says, "I used the most powerful spell in my disposal, Chain Lightning, on them.
And it came back.
It came back on me. I would have died if not for her," and gestures at Lazera.
Mm-hmm. This is why I don't use my biggest spells immediately. There's a lot of things in these worlds that we don't know. These bugs being one of them. Curious, yet frustrating. Frustrating, yet a giant threat.
Something just on me out of game real quick.
Yep.
If these things reflect magic, can they Uno reverse power word kill?
You don't know.
That would be funny.
That would be fucking hilarious.
You do not know.
That being
I know.
said,
I know. I did think about that, but yeah.
That being said, we need to focus on what the Queen can do. These are just their underlings. So, and to be fair, if there was some sort of hive mind, it wouldn't surprise me if the Queen is just coalescing magical energy. And that's what I am worried about. Something that can coalesce magical energy is a massive threat.
Lazera speaks up at that point. Lazera speaks up at that point, looking back as she walks. That's kind of why we shifted tack. So initially we were going to look for you and see what from there, but we came across a bunch of these insects that were hoarding magical batteries. Mm-hmm. Not eating, but bringing them back here.
I can't believe that this magical insect is just a primal.
Oh my god.
And so it is. Oh my god.
Does it get worshipped too?
No, but this is worship, but also like for reference, real quickly, just on a little tangent. In Final Fantasy XIV, a primal uses magical crystals as well as worship to literally get summoned into being and more powerful.
As you do.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and the more magical energy and the more prayer, the stronger they are. So.
But Lazera says we caught a bunch of these insects that were dragging hauls of magical batteries here.
Mm-hmm. Well,
not something
we need to go deal with that.
With that, you continue to walk. I'm going to move your entire group, and then I'll shift you over.
I have a question, Matt.
Yeah.
Do I know what type of magic was inside those batteries?
All sorts. Goes through every school of magic, and it cycles through.
Does it cycle through in a pattern?
Yeah, it cycles through in an order.
I have an idea. Oh, this is going to be so funny if it works.
Good for me to move you?
Yeah, you can move us.
Cool. So you guys move along a little bit further, walking for several minutes. And as you walk, you hear the sounds. As you get to about here, there you are. In this tunnel, you hear the sound of heavy explosions, and then the ground shakes, and the walls physically quiver, and you hear a primal shriek from deeper in the cave somewhere, as something, whatever this entity is that you're walking through, has been actually injured severely. And Tycan, as you're up ahead, you're right here.
Mm-hmm.
You see, you see Avarice, you see Malevolence, you see 2 knights, you see a male wizard, and you see them currently fighting 3 insects. And there's just a crater where they are, where they've just literally burst in the wall.
Ah.
I'm not going to roll initiative again because it's just a bunch of insects. But I presume you run in and destroy the insects in short order?
I would.
Cool. In a group, you run in, you see Malevolence is currently fighting these insects, swinging a flaming sword around. You guys can move your tokens in if you wish.
Give me 1 second. I have to cook dinner tonight, so I'm getting up and down doing that.
Okay. As you guys move in.
Yeah.
As you guys move in, for simplicity, Malevolence and the Knights cut down this one up here. Avarice waits for an opportunity, and then she unleashes a Ray of Frost, which does the final blow on this one here, and you guys can kill this one as you see fit.
And I'll just do normal Tycoon things and stab it a few times.
Cool. One of the knights is alongside you, and Lazera is next to you as well. And with that, you put down this insect. And you have a few moments of reprieve before the next wave comes. As the last one's cut down, you see Malevolence there. By the way, that's him.
Tycoon will say, pleasure to meet you.
As you all enter this area. As Malevolence looks at you and says, "It's him!" and points at you, Tycoon.
Yes, it is I, Tycoon.
He brings his sword to bear and runs at you.
You don't want to do that yet.
He's why not? Why not?
Please don't.
We
have bigger bugs to fry.
But he's so big.
Son, I don't want to kill you. Please stop.
But at which point Avarice steps up. By the way, that's her. She steps up and says, and just stands next to you, Tycoon, and looks up at you.
Can you make him stop? I really don't want to kill him.
She stops. She thinks for a second and says, "Brother, stop or I'll tell father."
Yes.
At which point he goes, why must you always do that? He puts his sword away. She says, "Now, who did I speak to over the voice thing?"
Skylar points behind her. He walks up.
Hello there.
I recognize the voice. She says, "So, you promised double."
Yeah, but things have changed.
Oh, clearly you're working with her. And Avarice points at Lazera.
It seems to be that your employer is going to be. I look at my non-existent watch. The time's ticking.
I see.
I'll still pay you, but I think our terms can be a little bit different.
Malevolence says, "Well, I don't know. You said double, right?"
Yeah, I have something for you though. I look at his armor up and down and what he's like. Does he look like a barbarian type?
As you look at him, it's actually quite interesting.
Yeah.
Looking at him, his armor is purely to show. You can see a shimmering on him. It's mage armor.
Interesting. an arcane fighter of some sort.
Avarice speaks up and says, he doesn't really know, he just likes to hit things really hard. The best description for someone who's, well, trained in the arcane like you seem to be would be sorcery.
Ah, I see.
Although I prefer a more subtle approach, and he prefers to headbutt things and hope his head wins.
I'll say your subtle is pretty fiery like him, though, if it comes down to it. Or icy, as I saw.
Thank you. But I'm here for coin, and only coin. I'm not here to
Are
make...
you willing to trade some things worth a lot of coin?
Of course. Once I return to Father, I'm sure whatever objects that are given will be... Yeah, objects are worth as good as coin.
We have this thing called a scarlet we're willing to trade.
Shut up.
I literally, I want to go up to the girl, the woman.
Yeah.
I put my hand around her shoulder.
Yep.
I pull it to the side a bit, and I'm like, "Are you interested in some beauty products?"
I was just about to say, are you interested in some perfumes?
Oh no, Tamara's becoming one of those salespeople at the mall.
I'm gonna be just here just so you're not on Archie's token. As she says, I'm listening.
Okay. I have these really.
Which one do you want first, Sanraya? Because we had the same idea.
I have the one that I have is not in the bag.
Okay.
I don't know which one it is, but it was very specific. It was the pink berries and gold wisps, but I don't know what that one is.
Okay, that was the Aridan perfume, is what you have.
Aridan.
Is there one with for like a cooler type vibe?
Because I will then take these out of my bag of holding. And then I'll be like, I have these two perfumes. You can sample them if you like. And there's this miracle cream. I don't exactly know what it does, but I assume it's probably good for your skin. And you look like somebody that likes to take care of their appearance.
As she looks at the mall, she looks at the cream. Huh. She takes a bit of it and looks at it. And just casually, without even any outward signs, Archie would recognize a signature sign of a sorcerer, a subtle cast spell.
Yeah.
She goes, huh. I'll take the cream.
Eh?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. The cream
Excellent.
is yours.
And what do you think your brother would want other than a duel with Tycan?
He looks like a perfume kind of guy.
If he wants a duel, I'll give him a duel, but not to the death.
Lazara speaks up and says, maybe not a duel here in the middle of this.
I was about to say, not a duel now, but a duel when we get out, but there's a couple things...
Everyone said that, because at the end, I don't know if people heard or not, Tycan specifically said, but not here.
There's some things more combat reliant that might be,
Malevolence says,
more...
Malevolence says, I just want to swing at him. I don't care if we can't kill each other. I just want to swing.
Would you rather have that as your payment, sir?
Avarice rolls her eyes as her brother Malevolence says, oh yes.
Okay. What do you say about that, Tarkin?
An honorable duel is something I'd be happy to take part of.
Well, we'll organize an honorable duel once we're done. And if there's any other things that we can organize after this, Avarice, I am all ears.
Excellent. Be happy to have a
you wish
conversation.
to have something specific, I am a smith.
We have some things in the works, just with not just you here. I look over at the dragon, Lazera. There's a lot of cogs turning at the moment, and we're going to have to deal with this. I point around the fleshy walls. Let's deal with this first, and then...
You hear the sound of more insects crashing into these knights up here.
We have work to do.
At which point, Lazera says, yes, and speaking of work, you had 8 knights assigned to you. Why do you only have 3? At which point, Avarice says, well, after our discussion with this one, gesturing at Archie, the knights decided that they didn't need our services anymore. Malevolence just grins and says, I like it when they scream.
It seems like they turncoated, so they got what they deserved. Now, let's leave. There's no time for debacles now. We can talk later.
Yes. As you move in a group, Lazera gets to this point here and points down what looks to be a set of fleshy stairs. I sense something from down there.
Well,
I also sense more insects coming from this direction.
Well, how about we have some hold them off here, and then we go off to the bigger sense down below.
Alright.
This feels more centralized down here anyway. It might be where the queen is.
With that, Lazera says, agree. Alright. You lot, and she gestures at a bunch of them, including the 2 wizards. Hold there. Hold here. Hold this room. And you see this pool of blood in the center.
I look at the old lady mage and I just say, remember what I told you.
She says, yes, thank you. And they take up positions in this room and begin to defend it as your rear guard. Lazera's going to go with you. Malevolence and Avarice will go with you. The rest of the knights will stay behind.
Come, Ty can lead the charge like usual.
And so, I had to get up for just a second. Which direction are we heading?
Are you heading down? He says down.
Sorry. I'll go ahead and just drop my character token here so that way everyone can pile behind me easy enough.
Yep, I'm going to move you a bit more further second to here.
Alright.
Everyone can move down in a group.
This does not look nice.
As you get to this chamber, you see a massive chamber. You see there's a little pathway stairs to the left which do seem to go up to a different direction. You see 2 mounds which are just pouring out blood. And these are towers about 30 feet tall. Producing some sort of life essence.
Does anyone else see a face crying blood with a nose with an open mouth?
Oh my god.
You see some larger piles of air. You see the blood is going to a central point around a large open maw right here.
Into the face's mouth.
And you can see a faint pulsing glow coming from down below.
Do we have any explosives we can pour on the hole?
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any of these magic things around.
These magic batteries?
Yep.
You cannot. If you want to make me a quick investigation check from your position.
I will do just that. That's intimidation. This is the investigation. There we go.
Cool. Archie, at a glance, you can see the fleshy floor does have footprints from the insects. Mm-hmm. They come here frequently and drop the batteries down the hole.
I'm going to send my manifested mind down the hole.
Cool. Your manifested mind floats down the hole. As it floats down, it's about a 50-foot drop. It's dark down there. And as it floats down, Archie, suddenly there's bright lights, and for just a moment, your manifested mind sees a larger than the insect you've been fighting. Insect.
Is there a heap of batteries and shit around?
There's a pile of empty batteries just literally everywhere, and there's a giant one mounted partially in the wall, as if like the fleshy structure has sort of begun to consume this giant battery. But it's just for a second as you see this, Archie, before your manifested mind is dispelled.
Oh shit.
Can I do something
Yeah.
before it's dispelled?
Yeah, what do you do?
I want to do something with the big battery.
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm really good at knowing magic and stuff, right?
Yes.
I'm really good at seeing when things cycle through different things, right?
Yes.
My initial idea for this whole time I've been walking up, ever since I said I have an idea, was thinking of a way to make it go boom during the evocation cycle.
All right. Okay. What you notice, Archie, about this battery, it's like the little ones, only it's the size, it's about 30 feet tall. It's freaking massive. You believe this would have been a power source for the city. You know that they cycle through all the different types.
Yep.
This one is dark, except for little flickers, as if it's been almost drained entirely.
Yep.
You would know that these batteries are perpetual batteries. They go forever.
Yep.
As in, they can't be drained to zero, but they can be drained basically to near empty, and then they recharge over time. This battery has been drained to near empty. And it's almost persistently drained to near empty.
I want to make whatever's left in there go boom.
Okay. How do you do it? With a spell?
I'm going to quickly cast something.
Okay.
It's a created thing, but it's not like too high level, right? Yep. It's literally, because this is just literally going to be like an igniter, right?
Yep.
Basically what I do is I cast a little like sort of like prestidigitation mixed with like a bit of force and fire, pretty much, right? Like a cube, like five, not even a 5x5, but like a 1x1 cube.
Yep.
And I just cast it inside the battery.
Okay.
And then Archie has memorized the evocation, transmutation, illusion set.
Yep.
And as soon as it flicks the evocation, the force would go off.
Okay.
And it would inside.
Cool. So, as your manifested mind arrives and sees it, and does this quick spell of its own creation, just enough to ignite the battery.
That's it. The manifested mind goes, and I can't get it back for like 8 hours. So
the spell goes off in the same instant as whatever this insect down there did. Mm-hmm. Your manifested mind is suddenly crushed and dispelled.
Yep.
You all feel the ground quiver and shake as the sound of a rumbling, soft explosion comes from down below.
You just hear Archie go. I just made the insect very angry, I think.
You hear the sound of an insectoid roar come from down below.
Let's just say it had its last meal. I do a big toothy grin. Oh yeah, and my mind is kaput for the next like 12 hours. It's going to be coming
sound
up in a
of
moment.
skittering as multiple creatures come skittering up.
I'm going to keep a vivid image of that large life battery in my head, by the way. Because that could be useful for later.
As 4 of these insectoids crawl up, I need you all to roll me initiative.
I don't want to. Oh my god. When I say I don't wanna, it gives me a 20.
There we go. Tyken's now last. As it should be.
No, mine's fine. I rolled a 12. I'm good. I'm happy.
And as these
This
insects
is
crawl
my
up,
turn to be last.
as these insects crawl up, you hear more noise from behind you as the knights behind you say, "Oh, there's so many! Lock shields!" And they are starting to fight a large swarm as well. The swarm is being focused. There is a massive combat going on behind you, and there's one about to happen in front of you.
They're all on a direct order of the Queen. We deal with the Queen. I am sure that they will all start to just frenzy or not know what to do anymore.
And the Queen's down the hole.
The Queen is down the hole, but I have a feeling the Queen's going to be up here very soon too.
Ally. Ally, by the way, is Avarice, Malevolence, and Lazera.
Mm-hmm.
You are all where you are there. I'm going to change the tunes. And it is Thunraya. You see these 4 insects burst up.
I'm guessing Scarlet did the banner thing before we walked in here.
Presumably it did.
I
I
did that
guess.
before. Do we need to do it again?
I lost all my 10 picket points. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Thunraya, you see a bunch of insects and they're standing in these little like rivers of blood.
I don't really know what to do here because any magic's just gonna get fucking.
I mean, mine works fine.
When I have temporary HP, I have a very perfect number by HP.
I'm pretty sure Smite counts as an ability. Is it an ability? No, my Smite's an ability.
Fight's an ability.
Man,
Smite is usually a spell-based ability because you use a spell slot to do an ability, not an actual spell.
yeah,
It's a spell-like ability, I should say.
I can't really cast any spells, otherwise I'm gonna get fucking zapped.
Mm-hmm.
As you're deciding what you're doing, you all notice this. These creatures that have run up here, they're all covered in a fresh layer of mucus. These have been freshly birthed.
That's disgusting. I didn't need to know that.
I thought you love the smell of freshly
We
burnt
are
in the morning.
reborn!
I am going to take the dodge action.
Hey, you have room begin to dodge. Archie. Archie?
I am going to Misty Step up here.
Okay, onto the mound.
Mm-hmm.
You appear on top of the mound.
And then I'm going to stay up here so I get a general good look over everything, and that's me.
Yep. Okay. Scarlet.
I'm gonna hold my action
Yep.
to stab something if it gets close to it.
Ooh, okay.
You are going to be doing the stabbing?
Well, I can't throw just yeet magic at them when they can just eat it.
Throw it harder.
Up next to Archie, going to
Yep.
interaction swap to defensive. I'm going to make an attack if they get
Okay, you should hold your action. That's your turn. It's the bug's turn. This swarm runs over here. This one runs up to you, Scarlet. This one runs up to Thunderer. This one clambers up the side there, Archie. And this one runs over here and sort of just jumps onto here and sort of gets...
That activates my thing, so I am going to attack.
Cool.
Swing.
Scarlet, this one here is a 14 damage. Oop. And Archie, your Netherese Force Blade swings and hits for 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. As it hits.
And basically, the way that Archie fights is he sort of has his book in his left hand, sort of floating magically, and then he has the blade in his right hand.
Excellent.
You know what? Fuck that. Archie's a left-hander. Archie has the blade in his left hand and the book in his right. Let's go. Let's switch it up. That would be the type of bullshit that Archie would do. Like,
Excellent. As you are doing that, it is the insect. So they've moved up. Thunderer, this one is going to swing at you twice.
What does dodge gives them a disadvantage, doesn't it?
Disadvantage on the strikes.
Yeah.
Strike number 1 is a miss. Strike number 2 is a miss. It's both times.
Yes!
Scarlet, this one's going to come at you. Strike number 1 misses. Strike number 2 is a 14 to hit, so that's going to miss. And Archie, the third one is going to come for you.
really?
You didn't dodge, did you?
No, but I have something ready for it to hit me or try to hit me.
Cool. So the first attack is a what's that? 13 to hit.
Yeah. Oh, that misses. Sick.
The second one, however, is a 24 to hit.
Oh, cool. Hey, Tyken, guess what?
Oh, well, hello.
Welcome to the war zone. I swapped with Tyken. Goodbye.
Excellent. I'll move Tyken there. There you go.
Tyken has a +2 to AC. Until the end of my next turn.
Excellent. And the attack is going to hit Tyken instead. So that's a 24 to hit Tyken.
Yeah, I have 23 AC right now.
Okay.
Just below.
It hits you, Tyken, for 16 points of damage.
Alrighty.
The insect looks to be confused by that. At the same time, aiming at the group, this insect back here is rearing up on the back of this little mound. And you notice this insect has a gland underneath its neck.
Oh.
One that wasn't present on the others. It spits, and the spit is going to land right where Avarice is and just all over all of you. I need Archie, Avarice, and I need Archie to make a Dexterity saving throw, as well as Avarice, Lazera, and Malevolent. So we'll make one.
This is acid, right?
Yes, it is.
Fuck. Well, I
Ow.
guess.
The one thing I'm resistant to, and it doesn't even go for me.
It's going for the group that's over here.
But,
The one on the right-hand side is doing that?
Yes, over here. But you do notice they all seem to have these glands, but this one is just being a ranged shooter while the other's going melee.
What an ass.
It looks like they started multi-classing into Ranger.
14. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 18. 19 points of acid damage, Archie. Failing.
Ow.
Malevolence succeeds and takes 9. Avarice succeeds and takes...
Dude, that bug over there straight Angela jam. Jesus Christ.
You watch as Malevolence and Avarice sort of definitely dodge out of the way. They're quite nimble for tieflings. Lazera just takes the hit. She sort of slams into her and she's like, this is my favorite armor too. It's the bug's turn. Tyken.
Alright. So, interaction. Defensive mode.
Okay.
And bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And let me see. You know what? They're all three of them are within range. I'll action Divine or Radiant Consumption.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, as you begin to burn, do you take damage at the end of your turn?
Yes.
Oh, what's the damage? 9, right?
9. Unless they're resistant.
Cool. Cool. It is the allies' turn. Avarice is going to stand alongside you, Archie. Whereas Malevolence has a big shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, oh yes. Oh, I can't wait to see I can't wait to do this. He watches Malevolence, mutters an incantation under his breath, and his form begins to vibrate as he casts haste on himself. His sword lights up with red flames, and in a burst of movement, he's over here at the base of this thing, and he's going to use his hasted action to attack the thing. He hits and does a little bit of damage. What's that for? As he swings his flaming sword with his hasted action. That's his turn, however. Lazera, sorry, that was Malevolence. Avarice says, well, brother has that one dealt with. How about I deal with these guys? Look at these ones here. As my spells have just disappeared, god damn it.
In there.
You know, she's going to step up a bit. So about here. And she mutters a brief incantation, raises her hand. And as she does, as she knows, there's no incantation. She's going to subtle cast because she knows these things can do a thing. As Archie, you realize something about these creatures as well with their magic absorption. They need to see the spell being cast.
Oh.
As Avarice just walks up and just points her hand, and without any incantation or outward sign, suddenly a blast of cold shoots out from her in a 30-foot cone. The creature is unable to absorb it because it didn't see this casting.
Yep.
As Archie, subtle caster, the creature fails the save. Oh. And takes 20 points of cold damage. And as it does, it is bloodied. And as the cold fades, you notice that there's now icicles on the ground. The ground is frozen solid, and this insect is frozen in place. Its movement speed is now 0, as it is stuck.
I could turn and say I wouldn't stand there if I were you.
Steps out. Good to know, she says. She'll step back a bit, actually. She's back here. Finally, Lazaro runs in. Boop, 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 boop. Get That's here. And she brings her great sword to bear. Flings 2 massive strikes, and this insect is now bloodied. And so there is next to you, Thanraya, with this great sword. And you now see Thanraya up close. Absolutely a dragon, given how well the sword is swinging and cleaving. And these insects are being fought. Thanraya.
Wang. Fuck.
12 unfortunately misses.
What is this shit?
F.
I can't
Nice
believe
plus 10 to hit
freaking Thanraya has freaking performance and pressure issues.
Like, good fucking damage too.
Swing
Oh, that
twice
is
on this
nice
insect, no
damage.
avail.
Kind of funny though. It's just like naturally as soon as a big fight comes up, Thanraya misses twice in the first round.
Yeah.
I'm fucking done.
Done, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Archie.
That's me. That's me. I love the fact that I can't do anything without getting very bad repercussions. God, this sucks. They have to see it to suck it up, right?
Apparently they need to see the casting to suck it up. Based on the fact they couldn't absorb Avarice's one.
Ugh.
You do, Archie?
Oh, by the way, when we did the short rest, I would have used my arcane recovery to gain some spell slots back.
Absolutely. Yep.
And I was going to just get my level 5 slot back because I can do that. I can't really do anything because I don't want to just rebound spells back at myself. And I can't just run into Tycan's burning, so I do nothing. I'm going to dodge.
You can. You're allowed to.
Okay.
But the thing is, I can't get up there. I can't climb 30 feet.
Yep. Alright. Is at this point, before Scarlet's turn,
No.
she rolled a 19. You see a shape emerge from the hole in the center of this chamber. A massive shape. God damn it, it didn't work. Give me 1 second. A massive shape. Firstly, Archie, you notice that this creature is covered in burn marks.
It wasn't me.
It is in fact injured. As you see this thing.
I'm getting a phone call.
Nasty.
The vaguely
Is she
humanoid
single?
upper half, but is insectoid and covered in armor. She crawls up.
As that Brannigan would say, sexy.
As the queen crawls up, and while she doesn't have a mouth, she doesn't speak. Instead, it's a telepathic connection to you all. I sense more than the average defense. Your magic will be good for me. It will allow me to grow beyond this ruined city and spread over the entire world. Give it to me, all of your magic. And she begins to inhale.
Oh,
Zoom out a bit because I can't see properly. As she begins to inhale, like this, in a 60-foot cone, suddenly like a vacuum, sucking things up. Like a wind that only carries across the weave. Firstly, your closest, Scarlet.
Ooh.
Your weapon. You're using your good sword, right? Longsword of blasting?
Yeah.
It suddenly becomes non-magical.
Oh.
Your armor also becomes non-magical. Tygan. Tygan?
yes.
Your armor becomes non-magical, losing any magical bonuses it may have.
All right. Let me that box.
So does it mean that my half plate is just half plate, not +1?
It functions as regular half plate now. And finally, you guys watch as the energy is sucked out of these magic items. It's not permanently non-magical, it's suppressed by this effect.
Mhm.
In particular though, Tykan, as the wind hits your sword, Irana's blade, this is a legendary item. It cannot be dispelled.
Let's go.
But there is a pulse of magic that comes out from it. And with that, the sucking stops. The queen's abdomen is now glowing, a pulsating focus of magical energy. She seems to reel for a second, almost drunk on the power, and says, "That sword. Give me the sword." That's her turn.
What was the gift? No.
Scarlet, what do you do?
I may not be magical. I'm still gonna smack a thing. I wanna smack this one first. How close is that one?
They're all within reach of you there.
How bad is
It is bloodied.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yep, so
it? 20
so-
14. Wait.
That will hit.
It's not a +1.
So -1 off that.
It's a +2. So it's not 12 damage.
12 damage, cool. Before we continue, Archie, the queen arose. You saw her picture.
Yeah, I can see her.
As she arose, she said something about how she's going to consume this magic that you've all bought and go on to the world above. And then she proceeded to begin sucking in magic. And starting closest to furthest out, Scarlet's armor and weapon are now non-magical.
Oh,
Tycan's armor went non-magical. And then there was a big burst of magic that got sucked out of Tycan's sword, but because it is a legendary artifact, it cannot be dispelled that way. It's just an infinite battery for her. Her abdomen is now, the Queen's abdomen is now glowing with magic. And she seems almost drunk on it.
okay.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
That one's marked.
Yep. This one's marked.
I need
Boop.
to remark this one.
Yep.
So 10 damage.
That will hit. That will hit for 10 damage. Book.
Attack that one.
Fun here. Excellent.
21, 6.
By the way, this one is no longer held by ice as that effect faded as it was destroyed by the thing.
That
For
one's
6
also
damage.
marked.
Excellent. All 3 of them are marked. Pink, pink, pink.
That's
Is
it.
that your turn? Cool. It is the insectoid's turn. This one is going to continue start fighting Malevolence, and it is unable to hit him because he's too fast. This one here is going to fight you, Tycan.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, good to know. Cool, it made a miss.
Aha.
As I
The other effect. The other one is going to miss you, Tycan, as well. Scarlet, 2 attacks going on you. One's going to miss and one's going to hit you. For 15 points of damage, Scarlet.
15.
15.
Yep.
Oh, this one here is going to go 1 attack on Tenryu.
Okay.
Disadvantage. Hey, you made a miss.
Haha.
Anything I mark has
Yep.
disadvantage.
Oh, cool. Sorry. I do forget this. And you also make it miss Lazera. It would have hit otherwise.
But because it went for an attack on her, I'm going to use my reaction to attack it.
You can, yes. As they start
17.
swinging about. 17 is going to hit for, that's 18 points of damage. Oof. It is badly injured after that.
Ooh, I hit something.
Cool. With that, that's the bug's turn. Tycan.
Tycan is going to.
And your shield of faith is still up, right?
Yes.
Yep, cool. Just keeping track of that.
Tycan's going to move here,
All right.
assuming he can, because he figured he could jump off the mound. And I'll.
Oh,
take
you
the
can. You
AOs
can. The
if they want
insect
to.
will do it. It's gonna miss.
Now let's see. What can I do? They'll have an action and a bonus action.
Hmm.
I know what I'll do. I'm gonna action channel divinity for sacred weapon.
Okay. The weapon begins to glow.
And with my bonus action, can I do anything? I don't think I can do anything on my bonus action, so I'm going to end my turn here, causing her to take 9 radiant.
Cool. You notice something, Tycan. She takes nothing.
Oh.
That's not good.
He smiles and says, huh. Like in your head you hear telepathically. Huh. Celestial. You know I was made to kill your kind.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
He would say, I know you were made, but don't you wish to choose your own fate?
I have. That's why I've grown beyond my mission. And I'll just consume everything.
May I ask why?
Because I can.
Fair enough. No more questions.
Excellent. It's Ally's turn. Malevolence is like laughing like an idiot. As he's swinging and running about this insect all over the place, this insect is taking more and more damage. Avarice sees the queen and goes, She points at that one and looks at you, Archie, and says, that's her target, yes?
Yeah, it's that one. I'm thinking of something to maybe... Its ability is concerning.
Yes, I believe it just absorbs some magic there.
Some is an understatement. I'm wondering if there's an upper limit.
You can see there's a glowing from the abdomen. I'm wondering that too.
Want to work on something together?
Yes, what do you have in mind?
Queen seems to be drunk on the magic. I'm wondering if we can overload her. Destroy her from the inside, so to speak. I have a feeling that she's literally going to be coming for us very soon, and we need to do something now. If we don't do something now, we'll be able to do nothing.
Well, for now, I'll just do this. And she mutters an incantation and points at the queen, and she's going to cast Psychic Lance.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping that the queen absorbs it. Like making a showing of casting the spell. And indeed, the queen does use her reaction to absorb half the damage. You watch as Avarice mutters an incantation and casts what you know is the Psychic Lance spell. And a bolt of cold, infused psychic energy goes launching towards the queen.
She doesn't suck in the radiant damage, she just takes none.
Takes none. She's immune to radiant.
Interesting.
The queen succeeds on the save and takes that much damage. And then there's suddenly a flashback of magic as Avarice is hit by her own spell of Psychic Lance. As the queen just instinctually just clicks her fingers and Avarice is hit by the blast. But you notice something, Archie.
Mm-hmm.
As Avarice is hit by the blast of psychic energy, there's no pain. She has a grin on her face.
She's immune to psychic damage.
You notice Avarice has a particular amulet around her neck.
Yeah.
Avarice says, I thought you'd do that. Lazera over here is going to swing a great sword and crush this insect under her boot. And then move forwards to this one. Second strike on here. This insectoid is more hurt and is now bloodied before you skull it. Body is gone. That's the ally's turn. At the end of the ally's turn, The Queen looks down at you, Tyken. I like your shield spell.
Me too.
I'll take it.
You're not allowed to take it. It's mine.
She says, I'll take it. And she's going to use a legendary action to absorb your Shield of Faith. As she reaches her hand just in your direction, and suddenly the magical defense that Helm gives you is suddenly gone from you. You've lost concentration on it. It's no longer there. And you watch as suddenly an eruption of radiant energy around the Queen as she is now under Shield of Faith and gets a +2 to AC.
Oh. Well, at least she has to maintain concentration, I hope.
You don't know. Thunria.
How big is
I
this
hope.
Queen?
She is about 15 to 20 feet tall.
Okay, that should be fine then. I'm going to bang. Boom, boom. Then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack the. I'm going to attack her
Okay.
face.
Okay. She's standing tall over you as you swing.
Why did it double click?
A 17.
Yeah, 17, I guess.
That is a miss as you bounce off her armor. Or her armored carapace.
19.
A 19 would have hit were it not for Tyken's Shield of Faith.
Sorry.
Damn. I need
My bad.
fucking advantage.
Also, what's happening to that blade, by the way?
Blade's fine.
Blade's fine.
Oh, the anti-magic, sorry, the sucking in of magic, it did Scarlet, because you were closest, it did your armor, your weapon, it did Tyken's armor, and then it did Tyken's weapon, and then it capped out and it couldn't suck anymore.
Ah, I see.
So everyone else is fine.
We'll just have to make sure.
I guess that's me done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Thunria, the Queen is going to use another legendary action.
Oh my.
Uh,
Get used to it.
she's going to spend 3 of her points. You watch as the back of her abdomen, the glowing, begins to fade somewhat.
You have more than 3 points?
These are not legendary. It's a legendary action to spend these points, but these points are not legendary points.
Oh.
These are
Okay.
spell slots she's absorbed. As 3 more insects emerge from her rear.
Oh my god.
She birthed. She gave birth.
She gave birth. It was just 3 insects sort of crawl out, and they're fully grown. And as they're fully grown, they sort of turn and shitter at all you. That's her legendary action, and that's some of the spell levels she absorbed from the magic she consumed.
That is disgusting.
You know, out of all the things I think I would have seen playing D&D, a live birth is not one of them.
Right?
Archie, you now see what she's doing with this magic. Why there's so much flesh around here. She's summoning it all through turning magic into matter.
Matt.
Yep.
I want to create something.
Okay.
I've been seeing this the whole time. The queen sucking in magic, the eyes sucking in magic and using it.
Yep.
I want to use my own knowledge of absorb elements to create a higher level spell to absorb magic and use it for my own gains.
Ooh, okay. I'm with you.
I can see it now. And every wizard spellbook, Archie, sucky, sucky, gok, gok.
Well, the thing is, I want to... My whole stick here is like, I can't do anything right now because whatever I do is just going to shit on us. But the thing is, what I can do is stop the queen from doing this, hopefully.
Yeah.
By whenever she tries, like, start sucking magic into her core, I can use my reaction to suck it back to me and then use it for myself.
Let's make a quick spell up.
Archie's magic will suck. I'm sorry, my brain can come up with a million of these.
This is going to be a powerful effect, so I'm sort of touchy on it because it's like, if I can steal other people's, like, magical energy in some way,
yeah.
like, I don't mind if it's just like I take it and then I sort of just like can hold it to do something else, or like I can just disperse it, like I don't mind. But this is like there's not a lot I can do in this fight. So
Can you buff? Do you have any buff?
I know what this is going to do. It's going to be sick. You like it.
yeah. Summon my own orc warriors.
That's how she begins to give birth.
Okay, I'm going to adjust the level because that's a bit too thing. What's the highest spell level you can cast?
5.
5, cool. This is going to be 5th level.
Okay.
Do you have a spell slot for that?
I do.
Okay, cool.
I was thinking it was going to be 3, 4, or 5 anyway, so depending on what effect you're going to give me.
Cool. Alright. As you think about it, Archie, you think you have an idea. This spell is going to be... it's a tentative name, but I've called it Absorb Spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5th level spell. 60-foot range. You target one magical effect or object. You absorb 3 levels of the spell, dispelling it if it can be dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
You then launch the captured magic as a bolt of force energy at a target of your choice, dealing 3d10 force damage on a hit.
What was that? 10d4?
Dealing 3d10 force damage.
3d10 force damage. Okay.
Sort of a combination between dispel magic and and absorbing elements sort of idea, and a bit of a magic missile-esque.
Yep.
Is that okay?
So is it based on how much magic she does on herself, or is it that's just the general basis?
So I think a good balance would be 5th level spell to absorb 3 levels of spells.
Okay.
So like I think it's a good balance because like if it was because like dispel magic can dispel 3rd level, but to actually take that 3rd level and the worth of magic and do something with it, that'd be probably a 5th level spell.
Yeah, I don't really care about damaging her. I just want to get rid of all of her shit.
I mean, you can steal it and fire it into a wall or something.
Yeah.
If you're happy with that. Okay, we can haggle.
How about just nuclear?
The thing is, I might as well just use Dispel Magic, at the 5th level.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. So, like, Dispel Magic, you reckon Archie could dispel some of the magic within the Queen.
Yeah.
And you think that could be very effective too. I thought that was what you had in mind, like dispelling.
Yeah, it sort of isn't. Nah. I think I'll pass.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just trying to think of like.
I will say that, Archie, you reckon that you could dispel magic on her abdomen and remove some of the stored magic within it.
Yeah.
Which would be quite beneficial.
I know. I was looking at the loot lists and stuff that we had too, trying to think of something, but it's like. My turn came up really fast,
Yep.
This situation kind of sucks for a spellcaster. So.
This whole thing has sucked for spellcasters, to be fair.
Well, the Netheries were like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's absolutely no point me using Dispel Magic on her now other than to get rid of the Shield of Faith on her.
I mean...
Which would be beneficial, but...
Do you have haste?
No, not prepared. I don't have enough spell slots for a low level, and I'm a low level spellcaster.
Honestly, I think that would be a very bad idea.
Why is that?
Imagine she puts haste on herself.
I will point.
She can attack one more time.
I will point out you do see the Queen eyeing off Malevolence.
I was just about to say there's a person over here that's already hasted, so.
I could dispel his haste.
Oh yeah, they make him useless for a turn.
Yep.
I have a question for you, Matt.
Yeah.
Is her absorbing magic a spell-like effect? Or is it an ability?
It looks to be an ability.
That sucks even more.
Like this, I will say, Archie, the insectoids look to be a product of her. She is the bioweapon.
I know that the core thing is getting rid of her, but the thing is, it's just like, how do I do that? And that's the real question.
Why isn't there a spell called counter ability? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
No.
This is literally why I was asking if it was a spell effect or not, because the literally the only thing I can do to her is dispel magic. So
I wish there was a thing called counter ability. I thought that on so many monsters.
I think it's the reason it is called, the reason it is an ability, not a spell, is so you can't have someone just roll through. Yeah. What you can do, Archie?
she just used all the magic in her core, right?
She used a third of it.
A third of it?
Yes.
God damn.
Yep. It seems it doesn't cost very much to make these insects. That's why there's so many of them, and why there's so much biomass.
It's not too late. We can surrender and bow. Hope she spares us.
No, I'm going to try
kidding.
something stupid and I'm going to fail, but I'm going to do it anyway.
We apologize.
I'm going to step back 5 feet.
Yep.
To get out of the 60-foot range.
Yep.
Because Archie is smart.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast a spell of magic specifically on her magical core to try and shut it down for a bit.
Okay, what level are you casting at?
I'm just going to cast it at 3, and I'm going to try and beat it.
Cool. I'll get you to roll me your ability check.
Yep.
Cool. As you attempt to do the effect, Archie, you realize suddenly she has 6 levels of spells stored.
I know. Well, I didn't know how many levels of spell shard she had, so, you know.
And now, but as you release the spell, you realize there are 6 levels there, way beyond the 3 you're anticipating with the 3rd level dispel magic. But you now realize that, Archie, you notice, because you're very calculating in this way, and even though this was a failure of an ability, of a spell for you, you do learn something important from this. Every one of these insects that she birthed removed a certain amount of magic power from her pool. You estimate that she lost 1/3 of her power from removing 3, from birthing 3. If she has 6 levels left, you realize that she caps at 9 levels.
That's so much, though.
The thing is, I wonder if she's so magic hungry that she'll try to keep capping after her cap.
You did notice that when she was sucking in the magic, she sucked in Scarlet's armor, Scarlet's weapon, Tyken's armor, and then began to get Tyken's weapon before she had to physically stop it herself. She could overload, and she chose not to in that moment.
I look at Avarice. Her limit's 9. She's at 6. If she goes over 9, she literally cannot suck it in. Otherwise, she'll do detriment to herself. She's at 6 of 9.
Chris says, I see. Then let's feed the queen.
That's me.
Yeah, it's you. It is the queen's turn. As the queen is going to begin her turn by melee attacks. Glenraya, you're getting...
I hope.
What?
I said I was preemptively saying that misses just to be funny.
Oh, okay. Glenraya, attack number 1 against you.
Yeah.
17 to hit. As a massive claw comes down on you.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Cool. 17 hits, excellent. So that's 14, 21 points of damage. You? Let me know when you got that one.
How much damage was it again? 21?
21.
21.
Yep. The second strike is going to miss you at a 14 to hit.
Yep.
The third strike is going to go on Tyken.
Ooh! Can I...
You can.
Ah!
29 hits her. 15 points of damage.
I'm then going to smite her.
Okay. 20 points of damage.
And she's prone.
Okay. As the queen is... she cannot be knocked prone.
No!
Her claws are digging into the ground and making sure she remains stable and upright.
That's bullshit.
She can climb on walls,
No.
so she's immune to prone.
No! That doesn't fucking make any sense.
It
Are you gonna wipe out all 4 of the legs at once?
Tyken, 23 to
Yes.
hit.
I believe that is a hit.
I believe it is.
Yeah. It is.
13. 13. 20 points of damage, Tyken, with the first strike.
Right.
And the second strike is going to hit you as well.
Right.
It's 26 to hit. Oh, that's a big one. 19, 26 points of damage.
And is the total of the second strike?
Yes.
I'm actually so fucking mad. Oh my god.
All right. I got all that.
Excellent. That's the Queen's turn. As she's just swinging claws at both of you. Tyken's looking hurt.
It's
Scarlet,
but a flesh wound.
what do you do?
Well, I'm gonna attack this target first.
That's not totally true.
17.
17 hits for 10 points of damage.
Wait, technically it's not magical, so 15.
15 does hit.
Okay. 8 damage.
And it's 8. Okay, cool. Cool, got it.
It's marked. And I'm hitting it again.
Mark. Excellent.
15.
As you start swinging. 15 for 12, that will also do some damage. Excellent. This thing is more and more hurt. You are swinging away.
Can I get between these two?
Between these two? Yeah, you can, absolutely. Like, down here is between these two, technically.
Don't know what HP Fenray is at, but I think she's close enough to be in the aura.
Yeah, Thunray is just in it, yep.
Okay.
I take 1 foot, step back.
Yeah, you're in it, it's fine.
Well, 12 temp HP.
12.
Fenray, myself, and this chick over here.
Oh, and the Dragon Lady, excellent. And the insects as well?
No, fuck off.
Okay. Is that your turn, Scarlet?
Yes.
Cool. At the end of your turn, Scarlet,
Never actually took my banner.
I didn't. She sucked certain things. Yep. Well, the Queen targeted them because that's the best thing to do when fighting an opponent. Remove their weapons and armor. Scarlet. Suddenly, with a blinking light, your armor's back online.
Ah. It was on
You were-
defensive, so back on
Yep. Okay. And at the end of your turn, Scarlet, the Queen is going to use a legendary action. Her gaze shifts over to malevolence.
Yep. Oh, bad.
I'll take that one too. And she points her hand towards malevolence, and as she does, suddenly malevolence is like laughing maniacally, and then suddenly, oh, and he sort of like leans, like slumps against a wall. You watch as the Queen's form begins to vibrate as she is now under the effects of haste.
As well as Shield of Faith?
As well as Shield of Faith. And as you notice as the Queen comes under that effect, little magical crystalline projections emerge from her rear, like on top of her abdomen. One with a telltale little radiant light, and the other with a little red light. Like one was there before and as you arrived, and now one's here, which is red. It looks like it's not so much her concentrating on the spell, it's her storing the spell and using it. Thunraya, you see where the spells are being stored. It's the insect zone. The insects chitter around and help their parent out. Cool. This one is going to start tearing into Malevolence because it can. Malevolence is injured. Scarlet, these two are going to go on you. What's your armor class with the armor? 22, you said? Cool. Miss. Miss hit. Woo, one hit. You take half. Excellent. 14, 18 points, halved to 9. This one here is going to go on Lazera. It's Lazera once. She's a little bit scratched up by that one. This one here is going to go on you, Tyken.
All right.
Both attacks miss.
Thank goodness.
And this one here is going to go on Fenrir.
Also, thank goodness.
One is a 17 to hit, and the other is a 26 to hit.
Oh, well, fuck me.
Thank goodness I hit you instead of me.
Oh,
The first one, Fenrir, is, what's that? 15 points of damage on the first one. And...
No.
You got that one?
Yep.
And 10 points on the second one.
Okay.
That is the bug's turn as they are all bugging about. Tygan, what do you do?
I'm going to check something real quick. I'm going to switch. I'm going to do something really stupid. I'm going to switch to offensive mode.
Okay.
With my interaction.
Okay.
I'm going to find the other thing I'm looking for. Here it is. I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality with my bonus action.
Okay.
From my sword.
Okay.
I do believe I can roll that. Oh, ignore the 17.
All right, that's just a smite. You can't Aura Vitality and smite someone.
Smite
now, that would be fun.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So 6 healing.
Excellent. As your sword begins to heal you.
Wait,
So
your
sword
sword can heal you?
So Sword of Vitality.
And you, I think. And now, according to this...
Aura of Vitality. You cast it as an action, and there's an aura around you, a 30-foot radius. As a bonus action, you can choose one creature in the aura to regain 2d6 hit points, and it's concentration up to 1 minute.
Oh,
okay, so he casts it and then he has to bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And so it says that I can use my bonus action to cast it, so that's what it is. And so with my action,
That's what it is. Yep.
I'm going to make 2 attacks against the queen. Let me
Okay.
move all this stuff and actually move closer to her.
Yep. Step into the pool of blood before this monster.
And 2 attacks. Well, it also said I can roll an additional damage die in combat mode, so I'm gonna do that. And I should be able to do this. 16 plus 3, 19.
19 to hit
Mm-hmm.
is a miss because the queen is hasted and under your defensive thing.
Damn it.
Under your
Come
shield
on.
faith. As you swing the
Son of a
blade,
bitch.
and the queen definitely stepping aside. I expected better from the Celestial.
You're not the only one. Well, shit, that's me.
Well,
Okay.
shit.
That's you. At the end of your turn, Tyken, what will the queen do? The queen is going to spend 3 more of her levels that she has. You watch as the glowing on her back fades as the magic is expended. And as the magic is expended, she's going to use her forced healing ability. As she recovers a bunch of hit points. Archie, as Archie's keeping track of it, she just spent another 3 to heal. It is the allies' turn. Avarice looks at you, Archie. And you can see in Avarice there is someone very, very brilliant. A kindred spirit.
Yeah.
Avarice says, I have an idea.
Shoot.
When she reaches out to absorb magic, she had to stop herself.
Yep.
I'm going to get in the way of that. And she walks closer. Avarice walks up very clearly within range and begins to, and you watch as she moves forward. You notice that she's doing her subtle spellcasting thing.
Mm-hmm.
But she is. There's a grin on her face. She's got a plan. She moves up here and she's going to hold her action. Malevolent spends a turn in a daze. Lazera is going to start swinging her greatsword about. She just tears it through this insectoid and kills it. And then comes onto this one here. There's a little bit of damage. That is the allies' turn. Dunraya.
Honestly, the wind's out of my sails now that I couldn't fucking prone the bitch.
Yep. Sort of a logical step for someone with like spider climb sort of ability.
Kinda need a. I guess I would just attack her.
Okay.
Oh.
13 misses. Hey, that hits. As you bring your blade down upon her, piercing not only the haste and not only the shield of faith, but also the carapace, as you deal the full damage.
Smite.
I don't have any spells.
Smite.
Damn it.
Tyken, smite for her.
If I could, I would, and I would expend a charge for max damage.
So rough.
She takes the impact, and all that healing she just gave herself with those 3 levels of spell slots are gone.
I will shout. Her buffs are on her ass. Do something.
You want me to do something?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I need my weapon
If you can.
to be, free.
That's fair.
I can't actually do anything else.
Is that your turn?
Hold on. Is mate. Oh, that's an action. Ugh.
That's the wrong one. Oops, sorry.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck was that?
Next minute ad.
As you're fighting the queen, a Formula One race car ends up in the.
I honestly thought someone...
You're on the racetrack. I hit the wrong button. Whoops.
I thought someone in my chat found one of the things that I didn't add to Twitch.
That
There's
is
sound
my.
effects now.
Oh,
Is that your turn?
yeah, it's my turn.
Cool. Archie, what do you do?
Ow.
Sorry, Avarice Melissa's over. She's here.
Oh, he goes nothing, I guess. I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
I pull out my blade.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Valhalla!
Not quite.
Oh!
Oh,
I
fuck.
channel it with magical energy.
You have 6 targets, choose.
I think I know which targets I'm going to hit and then end up here.
Okay. As this is a weapon attack, technically, I'm going to say it can't be absorbed by their magical absorbing ability. Let's roll it.
I want the queen to try and to absorb it.
Okay, you're
That's
actually
fine,
making
then.
a showing of it. Excellent.
I'm making a showing of it by ending up by the queen, behind the queen, pretty much.
Okay, so as you flurry the spell, making a showing of doing it, the queen locks on and goes, "Oh, that's a good one. I'll take that," and begins to absorb the effects.
That's 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5.
I lock eyes with Avarice as I do this. I'm gonna do the hits now.
Yep.
Or the attempted hits now.
Yep.
It's going 1, and then 2, 3, 4, and then the queen will be last.
Okay.
So
Roll it. Start with this one up here.
1,
Oh, that's so much damage.
Jesus
2,
Christ. Oh,
3, 4. Can I roll above a fucking 7? Jesus. But still, I want to roll above a 7. There we go. The 28 on the queen. Let's go.
28 and the queen. That is an amazing spell. I'm so
I love
impressed.
Steel Wind Strike so much.
Yeah, I like using on Farah.
And you appear behind the queen, Archie, and deal 34 points of damage to her.
And
As
then I
the
put the blade away.
As the blade hits, she absorbs it before it's able to go away entirely, and she gets those levels of spells. She's at 8. Her form is glowing, Archie. At your turn, as you're behind the queen. You see the 2 gems on her back, by the way.
Aren't those interesting? Wouldn't mind if I took those, would you?
The queen looks quite angry at this point and a bit stressed.
As she's absorbing, I look at Avarice to see if they're doing something.
As she's absorbing Archie, you notice that Avarice, there's no outward sign, as is the nature of subtle casting.
That's me, though.
Avarice's spell goes off and the queen fails on the save. As Archie, the queen just looks back at you, points a hand in your direction, and just sucks out the last of the Seal Wind Strike spell. And then you notice something. The queen is unable to revert her hand.
Yeah.
As you notice that Avarice has a sadistic-looking grin on her face. Her hand is clenched into a fist as you recognize the symptoms of a hold monster being cast on the queen.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Archie, you are the target. Do you have? What are the spells you have on you, Archie, right now? What are the spells that are active on you?
The only spell active on me at the moment is literally the mage armor that I have on from the coat. That's it.
Cool. The mage armor is now gone and the queen is at 9. And the sucking continues. The queen is held in
Other
place.
than that, it's the Netherese Blood and my book. And if she tries to get my book, well, there's going to be a lot of problems for her, I feel.
Well, I'm going to go first easiest. So, mage armor is easy, so it's level 1.
Yep.
Next up, the Netherese Blade is the tastiest.
It's +2.
It's only going to get 1 extra this round, but you know she's stuck in the position of sucking.
Yeah.
It's the queen's turn. She rolled a freaking natural 2. Archie, the Netherese weapon becomes inert.
She's still sucking.
She's still sucking.
I scream out, "No!
Ow! Archie, as you call out now, take out the queen now, you notice that her abdomen is glowing white hot with magic. And you see little cracks beginning to form. She's over her limit. And is unable to do anything. That's the queen's turn. Scarlet. A blinding light, brighter than Tycan, is coming from the queen's rear.
My weapon's still...
Your weapon is still inert for now. I rolled a d4 secretly to determine how many rounds each item is suppressed. So
we're talking about something happens to her if one more spell is cast, right?
No, just keep casting spells. Just keep on. She's sucking still.
Cast. So just for clarity, the queen is held monstered in a position where she's sucking the magic out of Archie. Whatever magic is cast on Archie will go into the queen.
I cast Bless on Archie.
Okay. As you step up and cast Bless. Immediately, Archie, the Bless hits you and then he's gone.
So am I held as well, or am I just...
You're standing where she is. So her hand's pointed at where you are, but she's held in position. You can move where you want, but if you move out of where she's targeting, then she won't be able to suck you in it. She's sucking anything in your space.
I really wish... Can you do... You can't do your magic visual stuff, right?
No, that's why I said
Yeah.
because then I can cast it 5 different times.
You're in it's about a knee-deep river of blood.
I don't care.
Yep. As you cast that as your action, Scarlet.
I believe my
Bless.
bless is a bonus.
Oh, it is. You're right. Yes.
So I'm coming over here and smacking this.
This one here. Excellent.
Also next to Tyken because Tyken's pretty good right now. It's like 15
Cool.
or 5.
5. Excellent. This thing is more hurt.
That's not hitting.
That is not hit, unfortunately.
That's my turn.
Is your turn. At the end of your turn, Scarlet, your blade blinks back to light.
Cool.
It's back. It is the bug's turn. The bugs. Well, this one's going to be... You watch as the bugs all actually act in unison here. And Raya, this bug leaves your side. You get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll take it. 24.
Hey, that hits for
it doesn't
18
move.
points. As you watch as this bug turns to desperately go towards Archie, and it cannot move. As you cut its legs. This one over here is also going to go desperately for Archie. Tyken and Scarlet both get opportunity attacks.
What's happening?
This bug is moving to Archie.
Oh. Attack again, sure.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Tyken.
Oh no, actually that's 14
Uh,
damage.
20.
14. Excellent. Excellent. As you see this insect going towards Archie, it's very clear they are receiving commands from their queen to get Archie out of the way. This is causing a serious problem for the queen. This bug goes to turn towards Archie, and as it gets halfway through, it's stepping towards, and suddenly you both cut and kill it. This one over here darts forward and just can reach Archie. Archie, an insectoid is coming at you full force.
Is it attacking me?
It is coming in to attack you.
Cool. I'm going to reaction cast a shield spell at 4th level.
Okay, so what happens, Archie? As you reaction cast the shield spell at 4th level, the attack is going to hit you.
Oh yes,
Because
I know.
the shield doesn't go off.
Yep.
So 2 attacks, only one's going to hit you because it rolled a natural 1 on one of the dice.
Yep. Well,
I'm just
my AC is a solid 10 right now.
Yep. That is 17, 21 points of damage, Archie.
Ow.
Oh, well, wait, sorry, your AC is a solid 10.
Yeah.
Oh, the other one does hit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My AC is 10. You got rid of my mage armor. I have
Yeah.
no AC on Archie. Like.
So 21 from the first Archie.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 11, 15 on the second. This bioengineered weapon barrels into you and does a lot of damage, but the queen is screaming in all of your minds with this telepathic voice that it has. That's the insect's turn. This one over here is also going to go to try to hit you, Archie, but it goes to turn and move. Lazera just with one hand grabs the insect's tail and holds it in place using a grapple.
Yoink.
As she's holding this one back, and she says to it, No, where are you going? Tyken.
I wanted to try something. Can I attack the glowing abdomen?
You can. You have advantage, and they are auto crits because the queen is currently hold monstered.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this.
You didn't need to crit on the first one.
And
Oh, that was a 30. Yeah, the first crit.
so I'm assuming both of those hit.
Yep, they both hit.
All right. What I'm going to do is just go ahead and toss a high level smite in there, because why not? I'm also going to expend a charge of the blade to do maximum damage.
Okay.
So it's 3d6 for the blade because of that. Plus,
That's 3 times 6
let me just-
plus.
so 43 physical. No, not 43. It would be
What's the dice? Is it 2d? How many d6?
3d6
Okay, yep.
plus 2 because it's a +2 weapon.
Yep.
Plus an additional 5 from my strength modifier.
Is there
And she's
any-
immune to radiant, so the other stuff doesn't matter.
Yep, okay, gotcha. Yep. 25 physical.
And it's going to be that again because I'm going to expend the last charge on the next strike.
Okay. Excellent. Her abdomen's hit points were 50.
Oh, wow.
As you pierce through Tycan, seeing the opportunity, you bring your sword down once and then twice, and as the blade hits, it actually pierces the abdomen. The queen lets out a scream, before suddenly, all that magic held in by a thin membrane of flesh is suddenly released in a torrent.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
I need everyone except for I think Avarice is I think Avarice might be in range. Avarice is out of range. Everyone in a 30-foot range. Lazarus is out of range. Well, I need all of you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Take it, because I don't think it matters.
Dex save, you said?
That's a...
Dex save.
Huh.
Hey.
Puts hand on Taki's shoulder, thumbs up. Explodes.
I'm assuming this doesn't count as an attack.
No, this is an explosion. As Tycan, you hit the creature, the queen's abdomen, and suddenly the magic bursts out. Thankfully, Archie has his orcish endurance, right?
Yes.
Archie, you're on 1.
Yes.
What's the damage total?
Tycan, you're down.
How much should we take?
Oh,
Tycan is knocked out. Dan Raya.
yeah, I'm curious what damage total.
Cool. The damage is 63 points of force.
That's a lot of
So
damage.
Oh, shit. I only had 55. Ugh.
Tycan's down.
Guess
I
that
believe,
knocks
yes.
me out too.
Tycan, you knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Scarlet, you succeed on the save and you take half.
How much is that?
You take 31 points of force damage.
Cool.
And as the blast goes off, these insects, or this one here, the body of this one, is wiped away entirely. These insects are incinerated entirely, as is this one. And as the blast goes just off, bits and pieces of queen and magical essence go flying everywhere. The queen is just left in a puddle on the ground. Archie, somehow you're still standing.
From my unadulterated badass, that's why.
Yep. However, you do see Tyken and Thanray are both unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of brevity, Lazera easily cuts down. This thing had 30 hit points left. Xerus brings her greatsword to bear. And you easily enough group feed and a potion each.
Yep.
We're out of combat.
So Thanray gets a normal 2d4 plus 2. Tyken gets 4d4 plus 4. That's the rest of my potions.
Okay. As you two come to your senses, Malevolence gets up, looking a bit confused and shaken. Avarice approaches and sees just you're all covered in a bloody mess of bug bits.
Doing alright over there, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm good.
The queen is just a mess of just bits and pieces at this point.
I'm gonna take the gems.
She helps Tyken and Thanray up.
Cool.
Appreciate it.
Archie. Archie, you have a gem with Shield of Faith in it, and you have a gem with Haste in it.
Gem with Shield of Faith. Gem with Haste.
It looks like they have had some of their usage taken out, but they still can be used for a few rounds. Essentially, it's like essentially for outer game, it's like the haste spell was used for a few rounds and then put on pause, and you could resume it when you want to. You hear the sound of the battle subsiding up the stairs as the other warriors up there have done their job too.
That seems to have taken care of that.
Indeed.
Avarice looks at you, Archie, and says, "Sorry I had her target you, but, you know."
No,
Yeah,
it's fine. I've had worse.
He's a hardy caster.
Oh. Apparently. Avarice says, well, that was their queen, yes?
I would hope so.
Was.
Because if not, I don't want to see them.
Well, there's a little bit too much of her remaining for my liking. Brother.
Well, there's too much of her on me, to be honest.
He says, brother, can you just do your thing? And Malevolence goes, oh yeah, did you see me wreck that thing over there? It was really good.
Hey, what do you think?
Anyway, do you want me to get rid of this? And he points at the queen.
I think it's pretty much gotten rid of at the moment anyway, to be fair.
He goes, yeah, sister, I think you're right. I think he's right. I think it's dead. Avarice says, look, brother, do you remember the time we fought that demon? The one that continually reformed? He goes, oh yeah. She says, make sure it can't come back. And he goes, right. And he mutters an incantation and he casts immolation on the remains of the queen. The queen's remains ignite and burn until after a few moments there is nothing left but ash and the queen is completely gone. Avarice says, she probably couldn't have come back, but I'd rather not take chances.
Better safe than sorry.
Well, now that's dealt with. You guys are really reckless, you know.
Always have been.
Yeah, especially these three.
Are we dead yet? I mean, again?
No point in trying to live forever.
Avarice says, well, it seems this problem has been dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're not going to be killing you, then we're going to need some payment.
We should discuss that out of here. Can we leave?
Actually, there's something I would like to do first. Tyken's gonna go down the hole that the queen came out of.
Cool. As you duck down the hole, you see a large chamber with dozens and dozens of eggs. A massive 30-foot tall battery, which is mostly drained but is slowly refilling. This is what the queen has been using as basically a power source to make all this flesh. The battery, by the way, is destroyed with an explosion that's torn through its inner workings.
Anything in particular of interest down there?
You see a variety of different bits and pieces of Netherese construct that have been dragged down there. Batteries, a few weapons. Everything that's down here is inert.
Mm-hmm.
She has consumed all the magic, and it's only magic items that have been gathered. Unfortunately, there's nothing to loot here. The queen ate it all. And it is a climb to get out, but you can climb, so.
Yeah, I'll climb.
Yep. Unfortunately, nothing of interest, I'm sorry. Queen had no interest in money, just in accumulating magical power.
Is there any undestroyed eggs down there?
Yes, there are many, many undestroyed eggs.
How many?
A few hundred.
Only have 25 shots.
Yep.
I create bonfire down there.
Okay, as you create a fire and just begin to burn it away, the smell immediately hits you. As you're standing, those who are above the hole to the Queen's Lair, you do see a few of these eggs do hatch, and the insects that come out are different. They look the same, but they behave different. They skitter away. They don't have any overarching hive mind telling them what to do anymore. And you do get a sense that while there's still a lot of insects around, there's no more source of making more.
Like, it'll take care of itself in time.
Given the fact that the Netherese defenses are still up and are still actively fighting this infestation, now the Netherese defenses will win eventually. This problem is going to go. Yeah. One's going to go away. Eventually the machines will win. And when that happens, the insects will no longer be a threat to anyone. You definitely get a sense that the hive mind's gone.
That's why machines taking over the world is so dangerous.
Better than souls taking over the world. Hey-o. That was terrible. with that, what do? Do you want to backtrack somewhere?
That sounds good.
Where to? What are you doing?
We can go to the area where the fountain is.
Yep. Returning to the fountain area?
That seems like a good spot.
Everyone in agreement?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
What's the agreement?
Return to the area with the fountain where you had that creature at the door?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, the creature at the door. Fuck.
That thing's probably through the door.
So
I mean-
run into it on the way back, huh?
That's a problem if it's still around there. With the posse we've got.
Yep. Yeah, so, for the sake of brevity, you guys make your way. Can I just simulate these creatures? You guys make your way back to backpedaling out of the nest through the T-Doc project area and back to the laboratories. As you get to the laboratories, you notice that creature had chewed through the door you locked on it, gotten into the chamber, and then chewed through the door that you also put behind it in the way you went. And you do come across it in the hallways. By the way, these 3 other knights have died in the process of battling up there. You come across it in the hallway with 2 wizards on your side, a white dragon, and 2 sorcerers, and all of you guys. It's easy enough to put down this creature. Happy to say that without problem. With that, you guys still arrive back in that lobby area with all the remaining knights and people with you.
So how much shit is destroyed?
In this room?
Yes.
It got through the door, and then it went straight to the door that you went through and tore through that too, and then you cut down the creature. It hasn't destroyed anything. It was literally going for you. But as the creature is cut down, you find yourself back in the laboratory room. Avarice says to you, well, so do you want to rest here, did you?
Yes, as the central room I find a lot better of a place to sit in.
Oh. Well, the lack of blood is refreshing.
Indeed.
Avarice says, well, I'm a bit tapped, and I think my brother is too. We should have a rest.
That we should.
And we can discuss our terms.
Thought we already did.
An actual monetary value.
Mm.
I guess that's fair.
Apparently, difficult to do things just because they're right.
I have about 10 minutes, by the way.
Oh, I'm better over right this second.
Yeah.
Avarice says,
How
well,
much was your previous contract? Now that you're no longer in it, you're not bound by the secrecy. So just tell us the number.
2,500 gold pieces.
Easy.
Easy.
Each.
I can,
Is that all?
that's fine.
Was that it?
We thought it was an astronomical amount of money. That's fucking fine.
I accepted it for 100,000.
So did I.
Fine.
She says, oh, no, don't get me wrong. Like, I was offered 50,000 for your head then, Rhea.
Oh, well. I'm a bit disappointed it was so low.
I would be too.
Well, if they offered well, I mean, if Bell did offer 100,000, I may have taken it, but, you know.
That conniving bastard. He did that to piss me off.
Everett says, regardless, I'm not in the business of going against the court of the hells.
Huh?
I'm not interested in going against the court of the hells.
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, everyone in the hells knows about it. There's currently a case in there, accusations that someone put someone else through a false contract.
Oh, get fucked.
So, while the 50k is a lot of money, the penalties of taking such a thing when I full know that the case is underway, well, I like my head on my shoulders.
Yeah, well, I would also like my soul in my body.
Yeah. Well, anyway, my brother and I are being paid 2,500 gold piece each. We'd be happy with that.
I'll just take out. I'll get out my bag of colding. I'll be like, you don't mind your cash cold, do you?
He smiles and says, oh, I prefer it cold.
Okay.
Cold hard cash.
I will in the bag of colding, I'll give them 3,000 gold each.
Oh, excellent.
How much gold do we actually have so we can actually just put it in the party loot?
Well, I have 1,300 gold left in my sack.
Is that in from the bag after the 3,000 is given each?
Yes. Yes, that is after.
I'm going to put this in the party loot so we have 16,000. What about you, Tarkan?
On me, I've got...
Because I remember we had a heap of money, but it's not in the party loot, so...
1,800 on me.
Okay, so... Well, that's fine. We just need the big chunk. That'll do. You can keep that 1,800, but... So we'll have 16,000 gold, just in loose money. That in the party loot, per se. Because I have about 1,000 on me as well, but like I know we got a huge chunk of gold somewhere, and I was just like, why isn't it in the party loot?
Well, we did go on a spending spree because we put it in the bags of holding. So
yeah. There you go.
As average relevance take that, as they take 3k each. Malevolence says, "Oh, sorry, yeah."
I was like, and that's because I like your face.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that you didn't try to kill us like the warning that this one gave. Everyone heard about that. Pointing at Tycan.
I am willing to work with anyone who's willing to work with us as long as we come to a mutual standpoint and, not be at each other's throats. With the world in its current state, we can't just, be nitpicky with who wants to actually do things.
I've lowered my standards for people quite a lot.
And if I'm being
I'm
honest...
proud of you, Tycat. I reach up and give him a pat on the back.
Proud of you.
Tycan smiles.
Avarice says, well, I guess our business is concluded here. And Malevolent says, no, it's not. I want my fight.
I haven't
I can leave the rest first. So do you.
But we shall have a fight on the morrow.
Does that mean, and Avarice says yes, but it means we need to stay the night. And he goes, okay. And he just sits there and he just starts grumbling to him. So he's like sits cross-legged on the floor staring at
Don't you want to be at full strength, and don't you want your battle to be at full strength, Malevolence? It would be kind of a weak fight if you're both half-baked.
As you say that, Archie, he has the look of a child who knows he's wrong.
He wants the candy and he wants to eat it.
So he's like, maybe. He's grumpy. They sit down in their own corner of the room and do their own thing, counting the coin. You know, watch as Avarice meticulously counts every single coin.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what I'm going to do?
Yep.
I'm going to get a couple cups. I'm going to pour myself some tea, and then I'm going to pull out another cup, and I'm going to like pour out an absolutely frigid iced tea and give it to Avarice.
Okay. He takes it. He goes, "Thank you."
Have fun counting your coin.
I will. That's
I
a favorite
feel
part
like
of any
Henry
job.
is the type of person, as she's counting, you know, she's like 1101, and then Henry just starts shouting random numbers. I feel like that's the Henry thing to do.
No, Thenray would be the type of person of like, you missed one. And then she would flick another coin down.
Yeah. But yeah, as they do their thing, Lazera doesn't really interact with you very much. She goes to the group of team up people and sits with them.
Lazara,
He looks at you.
do you and your troops have food?
We have our own supplies, thank you.
Okay. Understood.
So now they are mourning the losses.
Understood.
So
Everyone has that right. I'm going to go to the computer and fiddle around with it, check over some notes. I'm going to check over the time traveling notes. I'm going to check over my book and write down details of everything that we did. I'm very busy tonight before I go to sleep. And then I resummon Mini Archie, and Mini Archie does stuff for me too.
Okay. And that's where I'm going to call it there, because I expect you to be doing things through the night. If you want to have interactions with these NPCs, you can over the course of the long rest. And I'll call the session there. Thank you all for playing.
Yeah.
Thank you for DM.
Hope you had fun.
I did.
Fun. Now you get to raid some Netherese labs next session. Woo!
Ooh, immortality, here we come.
There was the in particular, that experiment was called. It was an experiment called Immortality and Mental Acuity.
Well, I'd imagine you'd go fucking crazy if your brain wasn't right.
There was sentience transference. There was arcane gem infusion, parasite curative studies, scrying enhancement apparatus, flora enhancement, ethanol fermentation, and probability reconstitution. Yeah, we'll go through all them next session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you for playing. Good fun.
Thank you for
Killing the
DM.
queen. You enjoy killing the queen?
I sure did.
No, I hated that. I disagree. That sucked.
I like stuff like that.
It sort of goes against the grain. It was like rather than so it's like absorbing magic rather than like
Imagine if we were all spellcasters. That'd be real.
Oh yeah, it'd be a real shame if we're all spellcasters. We're all spellcasters other than fucking Soul.
So the Netherese made that insect creature, that insect queen, to go after the other Netherese cities. That was why they made that.
Yeah.
Hey Turgo, welcome to the stream. D&D just ended, but it went very well. We killed the bug queen of some sort.
Yeah, thank you all for play. Hope you had a lot of fun. And remember, and a reminder for you guys for something that you noticed at the start of the session.
We wake up stronger than before.
There's still a group of 7 mind flayers and a bunch of guys running around.
Ah,
Well, the thing is,
I mean, we already had an agreement with the mind flayers. They'll leave us alone. We leave them alone. It's fine.
the thing is, I wanted to set all the robots and stuff to do stuff, but without the domain, I can't do shit. So.
Really? They are? Oh yeah, I can see that. This should be a bit better, but I think they're still louder, so I'll just go max it out on myself. All right, have a nice night.
Yeah, that's basically what I'll probably do as well.
So here's something for you to think about, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's how the domain functioned. It's basically built upon the foundation of the sending spell.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is you send to the domain with a question or information, and the domain replies. The domain was basically a hive mind type entity capable of, according to the computer system, several thousand messages per second, sending data back and forth magically.
well.
Basically, an internet. Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna jump off, I think. But thanks for play.
Same. Thank you for DM.
Because I have my new fridge, my new battery is here. I'm gonna play with it.
The sending can work everywhere, right?
Yeah, 5% chance of failure across planes.
I've come up with an idea. I've just figured out a new upgrade that I can put in Ed.
Oh my god.
Wi-Fi.
I can literally make Ed a walking domain.
Yeah, I was literally thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And Ed's always going to be with us, so I can always ask Ed. And just put like an inbuilt fucking server in Ed for me to work with, like a walking computer. That's going to become my freaking server laptop. And because I figured out how the infinite battery stuff works in here, I can just put an infinite battery inside Ed so it doesn't drain quickly.
Then people will gather for miles around to play League on Ed.
Ed is going to be my domain, laptop server, combat robot of gold, white, plasteel destruction. Ed is going to be this whole campaign. Ed's going to be the ultimate being that takes on Tiamat.
Upgrade Ed to be a literal mechanical god.
We're literally going to turn Ed into a deity.
Yeah.
Ed is a deity now.
What is happening, Matt? Write it down. We're going to turn Ed into the Maya deity of knowledge and freaking communication or some shit.
God damn it.
Let's go! We're starting a fucking revolution with a robot. Bro, this is going to be great.
Right,
Give Ed some sentience as well. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Bye.
Anyway, thanks for play. See you, bye all.
Bye, all.
Next week?
See you, bye all.
Yes, no?
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully. Alright. Sounds good.
Hopefully. Oh, there's the arrow speaker. Cool. I'll do.
All right.
I'll